Yo, it's Toki time. How's it going, everybody? It's time for more Ace Attorney investigations. Wait, how did we end last time? How did we end the last? I don't remember how the last part of the case ended. I think we got to a to be continued. We got to to be Okay, so what happened last time was it's been so long. It's been so long because I wanted to stream this on Thursday, but then I remembered, oh yeah, I guess Marvel Rivals comes out, and I was like, I really wanted to play that. I really wanted to play it on release day, and it was like, well, I guess we're switching. We still have another week that I can stream before I go on my Christmas break. But last time, okay, I need to get into my thing. Okay, so last time we were in the middle of investigating a murder. Surprisingly, there's a second murder. I thought there was gonna be a plot twist where this guy wasn't actually murdered and he was just unconscious or something, but it seems like he was murdered. So last time we were investigating the murder of Mask Damask II. The accused was this idiot, Edgeworth's elementary school friend Larry Butts, who's apparently playing the Steel Samurai, who is Edgeworth's hero. And basically, what did we prove? Oh yeah, okay, so the first thing we discovered, oh god, there's just so much evidence. There's so much evidence now. We still don't know what the relevance of this. We found this. I don't think we ever figured out what the relevance of it was. So I guess we just don't know what's up with that. This was only relevant for that case, for that part of the case. This is irrelevant. This is okay. The thing about this, do I still have this? One of the things that we learned about the building, do we have this? God damn it. There's just so many pieces of evidence. I guess this one. So in between these two rooms, so this is the room where the murder happened, where Mask Damask II was killed. And this was the room next door where Wendy Oldbag, the other single worst character in the entire franchise, that's where she was. And the reason this piece of evidence is relevant is because we found out that those two rooms are connected through a secret door in the fireplace. There's a secret door in the fireplace. So that's probably gonna be relevant to the murder. And then we literally haven't touched this piece of evidence. And then at the very end of the case, we discovered, is it this? I guess we don't have it. I guess we don't have it in evidence, but one of these, or I guess both of these statues are symmetrical. So you see this has a belt loop on the left side, and they have their right hand on top of their left hand. And then on this, it's the opposite, where the belt loop is on the left side and that has the left hand on the right hand. These two are symmetrically, they're mirror images of each other. So what that helped us find out was that these two statues were actually switched before the fire. They were switched before the fire, and we found out that the person that did the switching is this guy, Manny Cochin, who #1, he's the leader of the smuggling ring, and he was gonna be the big bad of the whole case, but plot twist, he's dead. He was murdered on the other side of the building. So he switched those, and then he got murdered, and then the fire happened. I guess that's it. I guess that's where we left off. Now that there's a bunch more confusion because we still don't know who did the murder of Mask Damask II. And also there's this entire thing where this guy was on the other side of the building. So there's a lot more stuff going on. Now we reach the to be continued point, and now we're in the real case. Now we're in the real case, because we had the first part of the case where we just kind of discovered the first thing. We had to go through the whole rigmarole of trying to prove our best friend innocent. And then the second half, we went on a dumb tangent where we just had to go through a bunch of nonsense to find like 2 or 3 pieces of evidence. And now that we've gotten to this plot twist where this guy switches to statues, now the real case begins. So this is where it gets good. This is where the third case gets real, and this is probably the best case in the game. One sec. I am realizing I forgot to do something. Okay. So I forgot to do this earlier. I meant to do this earlier so that it would happen now. I wanted to order some bubble tea. Cause I know this is gonna be a pretty long case. This is gonna be a pretty long case, and we're probably gonna do a pretty long stream. So I wanted to have like bubble tea or something ready because I wanna go easy on my voice. I wanna be gentle on my voice. I wanna have something smooth to drink. Why does he look like Ryan from Ryan's Toy World? The kid, the 2-year-old, the like 5 billion subscribers child. What does he look like? I mean, I think I said this before. But like, it's funny because you can tell he's an irrelevant side character. Because in Ace Attorney games, they have like all these meticulously designed anime characters. Like they're like cartoony or anime-y or like a little more realistic and crazy. And then like, there's this guy who just looks like they took a photo of a random Japanese guy and then drew over it. Like he's just a guy. He's the most just a guy ever. I guess he kind of looks like Ryan. Oh my God, how old is he now? When I imagine Ryan's Toy World, I imagine him as like a 2-year-old or however old he was when his parents started his channel. But now he's like a teenager. That's crazy. But he's like he's just a guy. And now, okay, one sec. Okay, what should I get? What should I get for like bubble tea? I want something nice and smooth. I don't want like something fruity. Maybe something milky or chocolatey. Something that would be smooth on the voice. I also kind of want to get a snacky. I want to get something to snack on at the same time. Okay, whatever. I'll figure that out. I'll figure that out in a bit. I have lines to read. I've left the Damask 2 investigation to Franziska and returned to the Babal. Oh my God, we're switching up partners now. I suppose my first order of business should be to look into Babal's statue. Mr. Edgeworth! Oh, this guy. We're switching the team around. So, Kay, what's the situation? Oh, it's great! Investigating is so much fun! In other words, they've made absolutely no progress. We weren't goofing off, honest, sir. I have to like get his voice back. The name's Detective Thick Gumshoe. We weren't goofing off, honest, sir. We've been investigating the hearts out. Very well then. Would you care to give me an update on your investigation? I don't really know what we're doing. We found like I like stepped on some gum or something, and then we got distracted, and then we tried to get the gum off my shoe, and now I kinda ripped my shoe in half, so now I only have one shoe. Oh, we had a really fun time, sir. I knew it. 0 progress. In any case, Detective Gumshoe. Yes, sir? You have permission to enter the Alabastian Embassy, is that correct? Yep. As a local detective, I'm helping out with the investigations on both sides, sir. Good. In that case, I can leave these pieces of evidence with you. In that case, I can dump half my inventory with you. So that we don't have to think about it. I'm going to empty my brain space. Yeah, okay, here's all this garbage. Remember all this stuff that I don't actually care about? They belong to the lady under the Pink Princess's mask. The Pink Princess? What kind of lady was playing her, sir? The kind that was also playing the role of the Pink Badger yesterday. Remember that happened like one day earlier? Everything in this game happens 3 days in a row except for that one flashback case.
Understood, sir. If I happen to run into her, I'll give them back to her. And if I don't, then I guess I'll unload them somewhere. I guess I'll throw them in the trash so that we don't have to worry about it for the rest of the case. He doesn't seem all that enthused to go find her, but I can't blame him. She is the worst person other than Larry. Evidence that has lost their value given... Oh, wait. Evidence that has lost their value given... Random garbage that you had in your pockets given to Gumshoe. Awesome. Now then, I don't believe I'll be needing this anymore either. This piece of random garbage I'm gonna throw away. Oh, you know what? There's probably gonna be something really dumb. Yeah, we like lost all our evidence. There's probably gonna be something really dumb later where those 3 pieces of evidence from the Steel Samurai part of the case are gonna be relevant. Like, we don't need it for most of this case, and then it's gonna come back at the end. It's gonna be like, I'm missing the last piece of evidence I need to prove the murderer truly guilty. And then Gumshoe's gonna be like, oh, I have these things in my pocket, sir. And then we're gonna get the 1 piece of evidence we need to win. And then this 1 piece of evidence, he's just gonna be like, well, I guess I'm throwing this out because it's not plot relevant. What? Are you really going to throw? Oh yeah, wait, no. He's throwing it out because because Larry gave it to him. Because he thought it was someone cool, and then it turned out it was Larry, so he doesn't care anymore. Yes, because that Steel Samurai was a fake. I don't acknowledge him as the true Steel Samurai. Steel Samurai just scrunched up into a ball and disposed of. Wait, what? What do you mean by fake? You're the fake hedgehog around here. Now then, I believe it's time for a little housekeeping. Oh. I like how they split this into 3 sections. Larry Butts has no willpowers. 100%. It's actually, isn't it crazy that they replaced Larry with willpowers? Also, welcome. When, like, Will Powers is, like, 2 or 3 times his size. So all the kids that watch the show are like, what happened to is he anemic? What happened to the Steel Samurai? Why did he lose so much weight? Also, it's funny how they like split up this getting rid of the useless evidence thing into 3 parts. One of them was like, here are these 3 specific pieces of evidence that are probably gonna be relevant later. Here's one joke bit where we make fun of Larry, and then the rest of it is garbage that we don't care about. Awesome. So now we're left with this. Oh my god, it's so good to have like an inventory of like only relevant evidence. We still haven't used these 2 that we got during the first break. During the first like little intermission bit. So that's gonna be relevant later. This, we still have no idea. We have no idea what this is supposed to mean. These are the Switch statues. Ah, no, they ruined it. You know what I liked about the way they had the inventory set up before is that like these were on the same spot on 2 different pages. So when you scroll the full page, you can like look at it and then go to the other one and then look at it. But now they moved it 1 to the left and I have to press 1 more button if I want to look at it. Oh, so inconvenient. Imagine being a gamer and having to push more than 1 button in a in a visual novel adventure game. Oh shoot. I'm gonna... No, not yet. Still got a bit more information. I didn't mean to do that. I'm sorry. Oh my god. I can't go anywhere with these people. I just want to look at all these things. Oh my god, wait! Guys! Oh my god, stop. Guys, it's time for the bit. Have we really not seen this device the entire game? We've gone the entire game without seeing this thing. A ladder. Actually, that's a step ladder. They're the exact same thing. No way! From their structure up, they're totally different. But of course, from a thief's perspective, the best kind of ladder is a rope ladder. A step ladder is much too heavy to carry around after all. And from a prosecutor's perspective, any type of what are you talking about, Edgeworth? Any type of ladder is guilty. I sentence you to death. It's the step ladder.
are being dangerous during an earthquake. Oh my god, he's insane. We did it! Wait, there's no achievement for that? Oh my god, wait. Oh, there's probably an achievement if I investigate the step ladders in the other game too. Because there are two games in this, so we probably have at least 2 step ladders. But yeah, that's it. We got the bit. we found the step ladder. What is this? Ah, yes, step soil. Bags full of cement powder are stacked up here. I suppose they're for the renovation. Yeah, because I don't smell a drop of gold here, or any other treasure for that matter. Hey, the only scent you should detect in a place like this is the smell of sweat. I can smell so much sweat right now.
Hey, Mr. Edgeworth, that was a pretty good play on words there.
Wait, what? Whoops. The only scent you should detect in a place like this is the smell of sweat. I don't get it. Is this a Japanese joke I'm too English speaking to understand? Ah, Gummy, don't randomly jump in on one of our dialogues like that. We're busy, we have a banter. You know how this works, it's a 2-person team. The smart person says something and then the dumb person says another thing.
Were you eavesdropping on us, Detective Gumshoe? But I wanted to be the dumb person. No, it's not like that, sir.
Wait, what? Am I crazy? Am I crazy or is there no joke there? Like, is there no play on words? Am I crazy? Is this like a Japanese bit? Cause it feels like there's no joke. I don't smell a drop of gold here or any other treasure. The only scent you should detect in a place like this is the smell of sweat.
It would appear that the stage is also scheduled to be renovated.
You know, I would love to perform on a stage like this. Something like the greatest great thief show.
I should think it would be a bad idea for a thief to show their face to the world.
Gummy, what do you have to say to me?
Mr. Edgeworth! You look like you're enjoying yourself, Detective. Well, I don't have much else that I enjoy as much as a good investigation, sir. So, what did you find out? Well...
Nothing.
Nothing. I take it he has found nothing of particular use, as usual. Snoopingus usual, I see. Pingus? Hey, it's your prosecutor's badge. This thing's really important, right? So what would happen if you lost it, sir?
Why are you asking me such an— oh wait, I got this dialogue. I remember. I just want to see because sometimes they like have different dialogue, even though you're doing the same thing. Bing. Boo doo doo doo.
Investigation update. Hey, Mr. Edgeworth, I got something really interesting from Ambassador Polano.
Oh, and what is this something interesting?
This, sir.
What? What the heck? Wow, that's so pretty. I'm so jealous. That's a real treasure there. I'm gonna steal it. Gimme, 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 gimme.
Why does that flame burn green, Detective? Well, this thing's full of souls from the underworld, sir. Souls from the underworld? Yeah, they're like evil, spooky ghost souls. So apparently, if you burn the special
white crystal oil... oh yeah, that was a thing. What was it? The Republic of Babal has white crystal Babalese ink, also known as Bink. They have Bink made of Bink crystals.
It burns this green color, sir. Interesting. So it's a special property of the oil. I suppose this is a ploy to force people to visit Babal should the oil run out.
Hey, Gummy, what about these silhouettes?
They stuck some cutouts on the outside of the lantern so they'd project the images. Oh,
Silhouettes, huh? They are rather pretty, aren't they? I am an art appreciator. I have emotions. Wait, what am I doing? I was supposed to be asking for an update on the investigation.
Hey, what's wrong, sir?
There's something I want you to investigate for me. Do you think you can do that much?
Uh-huh. You got it, sir.
Hey, that's not fair. Why is Gummy getting to do all the fun stuff?
Well, that's because I'm Mr. Edgeworth's partner. We're married, you know.
I can't believe you took advantage of him and stole my role as an assistant. I expect the two of you to get along and work together like professionals on this. I need to investigate a thing. Oh my god, it's so clean. We filled up our missing slot. Oh, I can't look at it. I was just pressing the button. Runs on white crystal oil, which burns green. It's a Bob-Elise souvenir. I'm wondering, okay, what does this have to do with the case? I think there wasn't anything, I'm trying to think. Where is it relevant that there was, oh, okay. I think I remember them saying like that so there was a presentation that was happening like on the stage. And I think I remember them saying that they saw the silhouette of the Yatagarasu on the stage. So I think it's possible that somebody used this, either this lantern specifically or a lantern like it, to project the image of the Yatagarasu on stage, but I don't know what that would mean or imply for this case. Oh my god! It's so hard to walk anywhere with you. Wait, I want to look at the sign first. I was gonna talk to the guy, but I want to look at the sign. I'm poking you on the back, Detective Gumshoe.
Why are you poking me on the back?
I just felt like it. Tell me, Gumshoe, don't turn around. Don't turn around, I'm going to keep poking you on the back. There is a sign here warning passers-by to take precautions around this renovation site. They're really going all out, huh? There's construction going on everywhere. I believe Ambassador Paleno said it was to attract more tourists and visitors. What can they do with the new stuff they're building? Hey, what do you think they should do? What do you think they should do, Mr. Edgeworth? How about transforming it into a courthouse? I only understand two locations, the courthouse and my house. Hey, be serious. But I was being serious. I think it would be really cool if there was just another courthouse here. Oh, that's it? Nice. Wait, what else? This. I saw like the other magnifying glass and I was like, where is the other thing to investigate? This bush looks like the perfect place to hide some sort of treasure, you know? Ah, but there is no treasure inside those things. Oh, too bad. But we do have a lot of treasures back in Babal. Sounds great. I'll be sure to pay you guys a visit sometime for a 5-finger discount. Sure. We welcome you anytime. Are you sure you really want to invite a thief into your country with open arms? I think he just has no idea what anyone's saying. He doesn't know what anyone's saying at any time. He just asks people to come to his country. Sir? Ah, so you're back now, are you, Mr. Edgeworth? You must be tired. Here, with these, you can eat whatever you like. And these are? Discount tickets for a cafeteria. They open tomorrow at 10 in the morning. I appreciate the concern, however. These coupons do nothing for me right now. What is wrong with you? This has nothing to do with the situation. Present. Oh, is that a prosecutor's badge? It has a very cool design. I
no. We should start selling items like this as souvenirs in Babal.
I think I got this. I just wasn't sure. Whoops. Open air stage. This open air stage. What function does a stage serve? I don't understand what the meaning of stage is, even though I am an avid fan of the Steel Samurai.
Well, normally we use it for a variety of events. It's all to attract that extra bit of attention to the ball. I heard that tonight over in the Alabastian Rose Garden, Ambassador Harbour was to give a speech. And you know what? Manny told me that I really should give a speech too.
Mr. Cochin told you that? Yes, he did. Which is why I thought I should give a speech of my own.
I feel like every time he does this, like, serious face, I always feel like there's some secret he's hiding.
But unfortunately, I guess he was murdered, and it definitely didn't have anything to do with me.
But because of the fire, the Yatagarasu started.
Exactly.
And he just stays that way. Ambassador Peleno, I'd like to ask you a little more about the Primidu statues.
Oh, I see. Well, let me ask you this. Did you know that Alabast and Babal used to be one country called Codopia? Do you remember that fact and how we've been hammering it in this whole time?
Yes, I know. We've done this already. We've been over this like 5 times.
Well, the Primidu statue belonged to the founders of Codopia. At least, that's how the story goes. It was bequeathed unto the king of Codopia as a symbol of the country's wealth.
So it was meant as a symbol of sovereignty and the right to rule, I take it?
Yes, that's right, which is why both countries are so adamant about their claim. We hold the real statue, therefore we hold the right to rule, is the reasoning.
It's pretty petty when you think about it, though, I suppose.
But if Alabast and Babal were to re-establish relations, shouldn't that put an end to the squabbling over this? I think I just solved politics. What if you two just shook hands and joined together? Wouldn't that fix everything?
I think you don't quite understand the political landscape of our two countries.
The Primidu statue is even more important now as a key to diplomacy.
I wonder if Ambassador Peleno knows about what has happened to the very important key to diplomacy. Perhaps I should try presenting this key and see what he has to say about it. Tell me about the other guy first. Ambassador Peleno, there's just one third thing I'd like to ask you about.
Yes. Oh, and don't worry. You can ask me more than one thing. How about 2 or 3?
How did he know I was going to ask him exactly 3 things?
In exchange, I expect you'll be coming to Babal, yes?
Thank you, but just the third thing is all I require. Manny Cochin, I'd like to ask you about this man who was your secretary.
Sure, I'll tell you what I know.
Thank you for your cooperation, Ambassador.
He was, well, if I had to put it in one word, he was a guy. If there was ever anything I needed as an ambassador, he was able to get it for me. To think that a man like that had a hand in the smuggling ring right under my nose, going completely unnoticed.
Actually, I suppose because he was an able man, I was unable to detect his dirty dealings.
It sounds like he's acting sus.
Recently, Manny had been really busy. Since I became the Bubblies representative at the Country Unification Council.
The cuck? He became the leader of the cuck?
He's been working tirelessly to cover my work for me.
I'm sorry, but what is this cuck?
Oh, well, you see, had tonight's events proceeded without a hitch,
our two countries were to reunify and become one again. But I guess with how things turned out, that dream won't be realized anytime soon.
I suppose not. He's so sus. It sounds like he organized this murder. Oh yeah, I had to present him. No, not the sign. God damn it. You. Does it say? I guess we just present. Ambassador Paleno, if you could please take a look at this for me. The Primidu statue sitting in Alabast right now actually belongs to Babal.
So it would appear.
He's completely unfazed. He definitely did it. It's so him. He's so guilty.
I received a call from Miss Von Karma about this earlier.
Then you will understand why I wish to inspect Babal's Primidu statue immediately. Because the statue currently in your country's possession.
Yes, well, I've already inspected it myself, and there's nothing to be sus about. And it is definitely Alabast's statue. I know because it's the real statue.
That's so sus. Then you're saying that Babal's was a replica?
I'm embarrassed to say it's true, even though I knew that someday it would be exposed. I received my orders from the leaders of Babal, and I was to negotiate with Ambassador Alba at this event. I was to negotiate with him and fix the results of the evaluation tonight, to say that we could not determine which statue was the real one.
Hold it? Why are you telling me this? Why are you? That's illegal. What is wrong with you? I'm a lawyer.
Well, because you already figured it out. Our statue is just a hollow gold shell. Even if Babal were to lose face, the reunification of the country is what's important. I'm right in thinking that, aren't I? I'm not making a mistake, right?
If you don't know yourself, then I won't pretend to know either.
I never thought that by being betrayed by my own secretary, the real symbol of wealth would be given to me. Isn't it ironic?
Like rain on your wedding day? Hey, where are you going? Hey, why did you walk away? There's still more to investigate. Are you heading back to Alabast? Yes, but before I do, I suppose I should give you a summary of what's happened. Oh, hey, this is probably a good recap. Remember when I recapped what happened last time at the beginning of the stream? So there's been a murder in both countries using an object from the other country? That's the gist of it. Babal is just as strict as Alabast in their inspection of the people and things that enter their country. Meaning that somehow both murder weapons were smuggled into the two countries. Oh yeah, I forgot about the knife. I forgot that they swapped the handles of the knives. I mean, I immediately caught that. As soon as the murder happened, I immediately caught that. But I forgot about it for this part of the case, yeah. So, this is a knife from Alabast for the murder in Babal. And this was the country from Babal that was used for the murder in Alabast. That's the only logical conclusion that can be drawn. Perhaps the key to the weapon smuggling is the person who traversed both countries.
You mean the fake Yatagarasu?
In one way or another, the Yatagarasu is connected. Of this I am sure. Now then, where was the Yatagarasu first spotted?
I believe it was the Rose Garden on the Alabastian side of the embassy. The garden is just on the other side of this boundary. It's where Ambassador Alba was to give a speech tonight. At least, that's where I heard the Yatagarasu had appeared.
In that case, I believe it's vital that I investigate Oh wait, is this that's the thing I was talking about. So, Ambassador Alba was supposed to give a speech on the Rose Garden on the other side, and they spotted the Yatagarasu silhouette there. And I think that's what this is. I mean, it doesn't have it on here right now. They probably swapped it out. But I think that what we're about to go through is that the Yatagarasu wasn't actually spotted there. Somebody put the lantern with their silhouette there, so it would appear that they were on that side. Which means it's possible that these two murders, I don't know, they might not be connected, or they might be connected in a completely different way. It's possible that, like, what's her face? It's possible that Callisto Yu isn't even actually here. She might not be here. It might be like with Manny Kochin, where he was murdered at the beginning of this case. She might just already be dead, and it might be somebody else. Wait, before you go, take a look at this. Take a look at this, Mr. Edgeworth.
What is it? It looks like a splash wall from Splatoon.
My guess is that it's a guitar pick. I picked it up just now over there. Do you think it'll be of any use?
There was a little water on it. But how did the water get on it? Doesn't look like there's anything it could get wet from around here.
I was thinking, they have concerts here at this open-air stage from time to time, right?
All right, I'll find its owner later.
Oh my god, it is a Splatoon splash wall. It's wet for some reason. Did they put out the fire already? Does this imply when they put out the fire, it got wet? I guess, wait, what do we have? Oh yeah, there's one more thing. I'm wondering if there's anything we have that implies something could have gotten it wet. Not really. The only thing I can think of right now is that the whatever water they used to put the fire out maybe got it wet. Mr. Edgeworth, would you be willing to hold on to this? I'm lazy and my bag is full. I want to pick up more Steel Samurai merch.
What?
Oh my god, it's her. Okay, fine. I guess Callisto Yu is here. So that was part of the previous case where she had like the bottle of perfume around her. That was her thing. Angel.
What is this?
It's Missy's. Oh no, I guess she kept it from that case. Missy's perfume. It's the bottle that woman left behind and that I found 7 years ago. I thought that one day it'd be of some use in tracking her down. So I kept it safe all this time.
Thank you. I'd be honored to hold on to it for you. I was running out of perfume myself.
You use perfume, Mr. Edgeworth? Sniff, sniff, sniff. Is there... Wait. I just wanted to check. I wanted to make sure there wasn't like something I could investigate that I was missing. A Steel Samurai. Can I go here?
We saw the show just beyond the doors.
Wait, where's this? I just wanna... Okay, so this is the Babal side. I'm just trying to make sure I have the perspective right. Because, like, I was wondering if this is the stage, because to me, I was assuming this door was, like, this hallway. I guess that's not a hallway. I guess it's just a wall. I was thinking it was, like, a... I was thinking it was, like, a hallway that goes into the center. But what it actually is there's a middle room, and then there's another room here for, like, the stage, and then there are the 2 side rooms. Or no, there aren't even 2 side rooms. I think these doors just go out into here. Into the courtyards. And then you go into there, and then you go into the offices. And then the front door's just this way. Let me go here.
I think I'll be returning to the investigation in Alabas now, but...
I know. I'll go back to Babal and do some more investigating.
March for Perm.
Oh, we're finally here.
I see you're back, Miles Edgeworth. You don't know who I am, so I sound like Kermit the Frog.
This might be Franziska.
How did you like my Kermit the Frog impression? It was very good, wasn't it? You could say it was perfect, just like me, Franziska von Karma. How are things in Babol? Although, I can't really say I expect much from Scruffy and that girl.
The investigation into Manny Kilton's death hasn't really progressed any. However, the investigation into the Yatagarasu has.
Ah yes, the Yatagarasu. Even now, I find it hard to believe. Person who can freely traverse between the two countries at will? Preposterous!
Well, that's what I came here to investigate.
I heard that this is where the witnesses claim to have seen the Yatagarasu.
Oh no, I think Edgeworth said that.
That's correct. Why did you do an impression of me, Miles Edgeworth? That's correct. Ambassador Alba was to give a speech tonight here in Alabast. And that's when the Yatagarasu appeared.
There it is.
The shadow of the mysterious thief. And just as suddenly, it vanished. After that, there was a fire at the Babalese embassy that the Yatagarasu started.
I vow that not a single...
Oh, wait. I'm just realizing. I'm just realizing what it was.
I vow that not a single feather from the Yatagarasu shall escape my diligence. Begin investigation!
So, as soon as I walked in here, I noticed this thing lying on the ground, first of all.
There is an overturned spotlight here. When the Yatagarasu...
When the Yatagarasu appeared, the audience that was waiting for the speech to start panicked. I suppose that's when someone must have knocked it over.
I'm having a tough time visualizing the mass confusion that took place here.
I sought to use my wit to catch the Yatagarasu. However, there were people in my way, and I was unable to land even a single laugh. I was going to hit him. I was going to get him. I was going to get him, but there were too many people. I'm very nice. I wouldn't hit an innocent person, so that's why he got away. It's not my fault.
I suppose this means that some other poor saps were hit instead?
Okay, so the first thing I noticed was this fallen over lamp. The second thing I noticed while I was talking to Franziska, when I was trying to think, oh yeah, they're like falling over lamps everywhere. Oh, maybe. I see. This is gonna be a dumb puzzle. This feels like a Professor Layton puzzle. But do you see this statue? Oh wait, does that actually work? I wish I could see the silhouette again. I was thinking, if you look at this statue, if you look at the shape of this leaf here, if you look at this shape, and then like just various other random parts of it, it kind of looks like the silhouette. I wish I could look at it. I wish I could look at the silhouette. I think maybe one of these lights like made a weird silhouette. Maybe it was this one. I don't know, it's like one of these. Maybe it's this guy's hand going into this leaf that made the shape of the Yatagarasu. I don't know how you would do it though, but I think that works because we're still going on the theory that somebody set up a shadow puppet to make it look like the Yatagarasu is on this side. Tell me about the statue.
This statue bears a resemblance to the Primidu statue.
The plaque says, King Primidu on the battlefield. This plaque says King Primidu on battlefield in Smash Bros. Super Smash Bros. Ultimate. In order to save the queen, King Primidu used his up smash to send the opponent into the blast zone.
So, Primidu was actually a person in Super Smash Bros. I thought he was simply someone imitating a character from an ancient legend.
Well, what surprises me is that a real person who looked like the Steel Samurai existed. I suppose
there's that, too.
There's more. Oh no, there's just lights. Okay. Same thing.
I wonder if this leaf is going to be relevant. There are roses scattered on the surface of the water, creating a pleasant fragrance.
It's not just for aesthetics. This pool's water is also used in putting out fires.
Oh, that's how the guitar pick got wet on the other side. That's how they put out the fire. I see. Oh! The pool stopped filling itself automatically. Oh. That's so weird. What a weird system they have set up. So like the pool is connected to another source where they hook it up to put out a fire and then it refills itself. I don't know why they would do that. I don't know why they wouldn't just hook it up to like the main water source that the well is getting water from.
The fountain spouts are set to stay open until the pool's water reaches a certain level.
If this water is used to put out fires, I suppose it must be refilled to its normal level. Which suggests that this pool was recently used somehow in this embassy. I guess I'll take some notes about it, just in case. I don't think it's going to be relevant, but you know, just in case it might come up.
Part of the So obviously they use this to put out the fire. Interesting. Holy Jesus Christ, why? Go! Why do you keep appearing? What was that animation? It was like 60 FPS ass animation.
How dare you surprise me like that? I'm going to murder you. That was very mean. I'm sorry. Oh, hey, Edgy.
Oh god, what was... I did like his shag.
Like, zoinks! Oh, hey, Edgy! Thanks for what you did back there!
Your gratitude alone is enough. Please leave me alone. More importantly, Larry, this pool is not for your personal enjoyment.
I know that! You really think I'm the type to just jump into a pool and swim around for fun?
Objection! Yes. All right then. Did you by chance fall into the pool?
Nice guess, but no dice. So you...
What? Oh wait, his fake son.
So you know my son, right, Edgy?
You can't have children. Please do not spawn.
I guess I kinda lost sight of him when I shook hands with the ambassador. I'm pretty sure he was around here when I last saw him! You imbecile! How can you be so flippant at a time like this? What are you going to do if your son fell into the pool? And how old is that child of yours anyway? Huh? Oh, how old is he again?
Hold it. What is wrong with you? You're an insane person. Go to jail. Who is the mother?
The mother? Oh, that chick, the pink princess. The pink princess?
Hold it. Please do not tell me you had sexual relations with that woman.
Do we have her profile? Yes, we do. I was gonna be like, is she relevant enough to have a profile?
I don't believe it. Ms. Von Karma, I was a bit confused by this man's words for a bit there. However, I believe what he's looking for is the doll, the Iron Infant.
Yep, because I'm the Steel Samurai through and through, heart and soul. And the Iron Infant is my cute little son. You have given a whole new meaning to the phrase, an astounding fool. You know that phrase that everyone knows? You know the phrase astounding fool? I know it. Everybody uses it. I promise it's not just me.
Anyway, Franziska, let's kill this man.
On it.
We have not seen hide nor hair of the Iron Infant. But rest assured that if we should find him, we'll let you know. Now get out of here. Go away. Leave me alone.
Sounds good. In that case, I'll go search over there.
Hey, wait! No! Sigh. Well, it's not as if he'll get very far swimming around in that pool. And though he's unrelated to the murders, he sure knows how to cause a lot of trouble.
Well, that sucked. I just wanted to look at this leaf. That's all I wanted to see was this one leaf. What about this statue?
A statue of women? Why would they make a statue of a woman? I wonder if the lady is pouring water.
It says that it's a statue of the queen who spoke love of King Primidu. Well, Miles Edgeworth, what do you think about women? It seems that you are lousy at reading a woman's heart. It seems that you hate women. Are you an evil, bad man? What is wrong with you, Miles Edgeworth?
I didn't say that. I opened my mouth about a statue and she somehow made the leap to that.
Rose garden.
Rose garden.
Is it possible that the Yatagarasu hid in these bushes?
Of course not, they're rose bushes. You've been spending so much time with Scruffy and that girl, they're rubbing off on you. But it's alright, I'll wake you out of your stupor.
Yo!
Now, the next time you feel like sleep talking, remember that I'll whip you for real.
All I tried to do was, I was just joking around. It was just a prank, bro.
I want to do everything I can before I talk to these idiots. Hey, how's it going? How's it going? I'm in front of you. Do you like this? Do you like me walking between you? What if I run around you? Huh?
Ah, what is this? It appears to be a chair. I suppose Ambassador Alba sat in this chair.
Ambassador Alba is very elderly. The chair was prepared for him should he have gotten tired during his speech.
In that case, why didn't he plan to make his speech sitting down in the first place? He should have simply sat down. He is a very illogical man. I simply would have sat down at the start.
The ambassador is also quite prideful. That's why he doesn't like sitting.
He sounds like my old principal from grade school who'd speak at assembly. He sounds like a stupid person, and I hate stupid persons. So this is where Ambassador Alba was to give his speech.
The stage was set up nicely, however. Where was the audience supposed to sit?
Perhaps they were supposed to sit around the edge of the pool.
Such poor planning. It's almost as if they didn't have enough screen real estate to draw an even bigger rose garden. It seems like the artist of this play should have just drawn it bigger. They really should have made seating arrangements like how the gallery is set up in court.
Indeed. You can sense that consideration for the You can sense that it was drawn for the purposes of being an engaging set piece in a video game.
So in the end, the speaker and his audience were to stand the whole time, huh?
Yes. Although I suspect the audience would have murdered, would have liked to sit down after a while.
I can't look at the flag or anything. Do I really? Can I talk to this guy first? Can I talk to this doorknob?
How is the investigation proceeding on your end?
Long Jesus! That's top secret. How was that? How did I sound? Master?
If you're going to attempt to imitate your superior, at least do it well.
I don't suppose he believes in the accidental leakage of information.
Hello, sir.
Hey, you want to hear my theme song? Have you finished checking out all the bystanders?
Yes, sir. And we found 14 counts of pickpocketing, 16 counts of illegal.
Wait, 14 counts of pickpocketing? I was gonna say, like, I like how they're giving them, like, nothing crimes to just freak out about, but then it was like, 14 counts of pickpocketing seems like an insane amount.
16 counts of illegal parking, and one person ran late.
Don't tell me you didn't find out anything related to the case.
Sir, not a single thing, sir, but we found 50 counts of illegal marijuana possession that we swear we promise we didn't plant on them, sir.
Well, for now, let's just get those other lawbreakers down to the precinct.
Are they just making up crimes? Agent Lang?
Well, if it isn't Mr. Prosecutor.
I would just like to thank you for your assistance earlier.
Make no mistake, it's not like I was trying to help you, Baka.
After I left, did you receive word from Ambassador Alba?
We're to wrap up our bodyguard assignment at the end of today. Oddly enough, we received word from HQ to return home on an urgent matter. Huh. As if I'd be so easily called away from this case after I've come this far. I swear that I'll find the truth and drag it out screaming into the light. You're with me on that, right, Mr. Prosecutor? We're in this together. Puts hand on shoulder, looks lovingly into his eyes. Right, Mr. Prosecutor.
Don't touch me. What is wrong with you?
Present.
Long Shi says, there's no value in trusting those who bear this mark. Let me fill you in on what I hate most in this world. Jaywalkers. People who go around showing off that badge. Sorry, but that's one opinion I'm never gonna budge on.
I wanted to give it to you as a present. You were working as Ambassador Alba's bodyguard at the time. So naturally, you witnessed when the Yatagarasu appeared, correct?
Yeah, I saw the thief all right, with my own 2 eyes.
There it is. Okay. I mean, okay, maybe not. Maybe. No, it still could have been like... So my logic was that the leaves on the edge of the pool could have like formed that hat shape, and then maybe the other statues around it sort of formed the other pieces, but that's way too complicated. That's way too complex of a design. But I still believe it's definitely like a shadow puppet. That's not the real Yatagarasu. They just put a shadow puppet there somehow. When the spotlights were turned on. This is probably going to be the only piece of evidence that we have saying that shadow puppets exist, right? Do I have any evidence that could conceivably be this shape? Now that I have it on the screen, I want to see if there's anything I can compare it to. Could it? No, there's no way. Can't look at this. Flowers? Could it? Otaku Beat, hi, welcome, welcome. We're deep in the middle of the final case of the first Miles Edgeworth game. How's it going? Welcome, welcome. Yeah, I don't know. Oh wait, we do have the leaves as evidence, but I'm realizing that's probably not the same shape. I don't think we have evidence for like the shape of the shadow puppet. I think we just say, well, this exists, so maybe it was that. They're making a big deal of how it was like, when the spotlights were turned on, ooh, a shadow appeared. It must be a person. That's when the cries of, it's the Yatagarasu rang out. The next second, the spotlight went out, and by the time we got the area lit again, the Death Thief had vanished. Oh my god. Are you telling me he only appeared when the spotlights were turned on, and that's definitely a person? When we investigated afterwards, we found that the reason the lights went out was because someone had unplugged the extension plug for all the outdoor electronics. Whether it was someone doing it on purpose, or simply a guest who had tripped over it, we don't know. But one thing's for certain, the Yatagarasu is here.
So you're saying that basically all you saw was the thief's silhouette?
Yes.
Objection! If all you saw was a shadow, then it's entirely possible that the shadow belonged to someone else.
Ha! Good thinking, sis. You just might be right. If it weren't for the fact that there was no one else with that silhouette.
There's gotta be something. There's gotta be something. There's gotta be something specific that makes that exact silhouette. Him? Maybe? His hair kind of looks like that, right? Am I crazy? I don't like have anything that I think makes that silhouette.
Not among us, the staff or the audience members.
My men have already done a thorough check of everyone. I know how to check for shapes.
Someone else's shadow? That sounds like a plausible hypothesis.
Okay. Give me 1 second. So the bubble tea I ordered is here. I mean, I'm not ending. I'm gonna be right back. The bubble tea I ordered was here, so I have to go grab it. Do I have a... There we go. A snackle. Give me like a couple minutes. Oh God. There we go. Okay, I'll be right back. Hi, I'm back. Give me 1 second. So I got a couple things. By the way, Toki, you've been on my gaming recap. First play. Oh my gosh! Thank you so much for watching so much. I feel so honored. My gaming recap. Ooh. Yum. So I got a mango slush boba, and then also for a snack, I got takoyaki and also a bubble waffle. Oh yeah, thank you so much. Oh God, there's just so much. I have so much stuff here. On my... Oh wait, am I muted? No, I'm not. On my gaming recap... What did my gaming recap say? Also, I'm realizing I'm like, okay, I'm so bad at like during stream, especially during like Ace Attorney or something. I'm so bad at breathing, and that might sound like an insane thing to say. I'm bad at breathing, but like, so it's kind of like a voice acting thing. Let me get back onto here. So in like voice acting, you end up... Why do you keep deleting your messages? Oh no, they keep going away. I read your thing. Sorry. I'm like, I get distracted with like a billion things. Oh. It's like a voice acting thing, or even just an acting thing, not necessarily just voice acting. But with voice acting, you're like doing a lot of line reads in a row. But like, you have to like breathe in between lines and get some really big breaths so you can do some long lines and do everything individually or even a bunch of times in a row. And I think it applies to streaming too, because it's like just talking, right? What's my gaming recap? I want to check that. Because streaming is like just talking. I feel like I feel like I always feel bad when I'm not talking during a stream and like I'm paying too much attention to the game, because then it's like, I don't know, what's the point of it? But like I'm really bad at breathing. So like I realize this at the end of every, especially the Ace Attorney streams, that like I weirdly feel out of breath sometimes. And I'm realizing it's because I'm bad at breathing while talking a lot in a row. So I think I need to take a step back and take a deep breath. But like, also, back to gaming recap. You watched videos about 215 different games this year. That's crazy. My number one game, my you want to know my top 5 games? Hearthstone, Minecraft, Undertale, Pokemon Scarlet and Violet, and then Ace Attorney. That's like all the things that I do. That's like all my things. Except I don't play Hearthstone on stream. I don't know, it's just kind of like a thing. It's just kind of like a thing I do casually off stream sometimes because I like card games. Doki Bird. I was there for Doki Bird's re-debut. That's like my number one. Okay. One sec. I need to, I guess, I don't know. I should probably keep this on. Because I'm eating. I need to take a little bit of a snack. There we go. There we go. That's nice. Perfect. Oh, goodbye. There we go. Perfect. Okay, I'm just gonna quickly snarf down a little bit of food, and then I'm gonna get right back to this. Why did my viewer count suddenly jump up? I like looked away for once. Sorry, I'm in the middle. I'm like eating a snack. I'm eating some takoyaki. I looked away for 1 second, then I looked at my screen and it's like concurrent viewers goes up by like 3 or 4. give me like a minute. I'm still eating. I'm eating. Okay, I'm ready. Let's get back. What were we saying? History. No, I didn't read that line. Oh yeah, someone else's shadow. So that's the thing I was theorizing about before, that it's obviously like a shadow puppet silhouette.
The suddenly appearing and disappearing shadow of the Yatagarasu. I believe I figured out its true origin.
I expected no less from my subordinate. Now let's hear what you know on the subject.
What really casts the shadow of the Yatagarasu?
Oh my god, am I right? I was thinking, like, when they showed us the silhouette on the screen, I was like, am I wrong? Because, like, I immediately noticed that the leaves could have been it. Also, this is, like, on two things. I guess it could be the hands. I was trying to figure it out what made, like, the tufts of hair, like those wisps of hair that you see on the silhouette that I can't look at right now. I guess it could be this. Let's just say a leaf.
Take that, I guess. Franziska, if you could take a look at the wrong answer, don't you think it's sus among us?
Not at all. You pointed out the wrong thing.
What? Huh. As I thought. For you see, I was merely testing you just now.
We have no time to waste on you. Are you stupid? Why did you point out the wrong thing?
No! I guess Franziska just couldn't understand my point. I need to think this through again. Now, the Yatagarasu's shadow. There really is only one thing that can explain how it was cast, and it must be this.
Are we talking about the light, or are we talking about one of the statues? Because it could be either of these. I guess it might be this. It's just hard to see, like, what the angle they're coming from at is. Because I guess if it's not the leaves at all, it's possible that it could be like this statue's head, and then the hand that's behind it. Because I don't see anything about it being, I don't see it ever being this. It's probably just the statue, right?
Take that! The suddenly appearing and disappearing shadow of the Yatagarasu. Is it not possible that it was created by this statue, not the other one?
Objection! Are you playing me for a fool, Miles Edgeworth? This statue bears absolutely no resemblance to the shadow of the Yatagarasu.
You're correct. However, this statue is but one part of the whole picture. The other one is the leaf.
What do you mean by only one part?
What is the other part to the real form of the Yatagarasu's shadow? It's the leaf! Take that! Franziska, if you could take a look at the leaf. It seems I was wrong.
Are we talking about the light? Because I'm like under the impression that that obviously the light casts a shadow. That's how shadows work. And I was thinking like they meant the parts that created the shadow. But I guess if they're not... Oh wait, could it be multiple things? Because there are if there are multiple lamps pointing at it, it could technically be multiple parts. So it could just be the other statue.
Take that?
It's another statue?
Because I was thinking like, what about this statue resembles that silhouette at all? Because I was thinking maybe with the other one, it could be the head and then the hand. Oh wait, I still have the thing up. That's not it. Whoop. But I'm now realizing it could just be both statues.
The Yatagarasu's shadow was made from the shadows of these two statues.
Made? What do you mean? Are you saying the Yatagarasu is not a man, but an animated statue?
No, that's not this game, actually. That's not until the Phoenix Wright versus Professor Layton crossover. Right now, the spotlights are all over the place. This is because they were moved when the guests were in a panicked state. However, if we were to restore the lights to where they were when the thief appeared...
You believe that the two shadows will create the Yatakarasu's shadow?
Precisely. Now then, watch as I reveal the true form of the Yatagarasu. First, if we set up a spotlight to cast a shadow of the King Primidou and Battlefield Final Destination statue.
Oh my god. How? What part of that is making, like, those hair tussles?
Likewise, if we set up a light on the queen who spoke to the love to King to the statue, your silhouette would also appear on the backdrop of the stage.
Aha! So if we were to combine the two shadows... It looks nothing like the Yatakarasu's shadow. What is wrong with you, Miles Edgeverse? Miles Edgeverse, how do you explain this grotesque shape?
This actually reminds me of another case. So there's another case in the 4th Ace Attorney game. The fifth game, I mean. The 5th mainline game. Where the body was like tied up and people thought it was a statue, but it was underneath a cloth. So then they were like, oh, well, what if the body was inside the cloth and it looked like the statue? And they had to like make the silhouette, they had to figure out how the body would have been posed to make the silhouette of the statue. Because it was like a statue of Phoenix Wright, which is also almost the same dumb silhouette as the Yatagarasu here.
Calm down, Franziska. The way the light needs to be shown on the queen's statue is wrong.
What do you mean by that?
I believe that the whole of the king's shadow needs to be used for this to work. However, in the case of the queen, I don't believe her whole shadow is needed.
Is it just the hand?
Rather, the person who created the shadow only used one part of her shadow.
Only one part?
Yes, and that one part alone is enough to fill the rest of the Yatagarasu's shadow.
This is, when you actually look at the shapes, it's such a stretch. Like, I mean, that's obviously the solution, but like, if you look at the shapes of the shadow, and then go to the drawings of the statues, it's like, that is not the shape of a hand. I mean, it is the general shape of a hand where it's like 4 fingers and 1 thumb, but it's like, that's not how the fingers look. Why are they so wispy?
Why didn't you say that in the first place?
You're right. I apologize. Now, what part of the queen's statue was used to complete the Yatagarasu's shadow?
The foot, obviously.
Take that. This is that part.
What is wrong with you, Miles Edgeverse? Are you obsessed with feet? Why are you such a freak, Mr. Miles Edgeverse?
She saw right through me. Franziska, I was wrong. It's not feet.
Miles Edgeverse, why are you withholding the correct information from me?
I just wanted to see the funny dialogue, Franziska. I'm sorry.
Very well, just don't mess up again.
It's the hand. Take that. Think back to what is missing in our shadow. 5 long, thin areas.
Yeah, like if you look at this drawing, of this hand, do you think that in any way could create that silhouette? Let's just take a second to look at this hand. Look at how chunky it is. Look at how chunky her fingers are. And then look at how thin and wispy the shadow is.
That's right. It can only be done in the shadow of the queen's left hand. Franziska, can we please adjust the spotlight's position so that it only shines on the queen's left hand?
All right, let's give it a try and see what we get.
Oh my god, it's him! I'm trying to see. I'm trying to see how this makes any sense in terms of the king statue. Like, this is, oh my god, it's so funny because, like, when they showed the silhouette before, when they were trying to put them together, you could see, like, the sword. You could see the hilt of the sword in shape. And then in this, it's like, it's missing the hilt of where it connects to the sword. And then also it's like weirdly bent in a way that doesn't make sense according to the previous picture. And also, like, I can't figure out the way this is set up. I'm trying to see what shapes allow it to make this sort of wispy shape for the head. Like this entire part here. Because this is the king statue part. I don't really get it. I think this is like the shield on his back. I don't know. I don't think it makes sense. I think they're cheating.
Huh, yeah, well,
I mean, I saw it before when you were trying to put them together, and that drawing didn't look anything like it, but I guess it just changed. I guess it just works now.
The culprit must have changed the spotlight's positioning beforehand, and then pulled the plug after people saw what the culprit wanted them to see. In their panic, the guests must have moved the spotlights around, which we can assume was also part of the culprit's plan. By the time the lights came back on, the Yatagarasu's shadow had vanished.
Which means that the statue was a construct from the very beginning.
It's Riek from Deck Note. Oh my god, it is him. That is his shadow. Welcome, Shadow Spooky. One sec. I'm snamping. Yummy.
So you see, the Yatagarasu never did visit Alabas tonight.
Why are they adults? Oh my god, I can't believe you missed the past like 2 or 3 streams. The stream where they're kids, that was one flashback case. There have been 5 cases in this game, and only that case was a flashback. They've been adults this whole time. That case was 7 years ago. This is 7 years later.
The only country that he visited was Babal, although it can be assumed that the Yatagarasu had an accomplice in Alabast.
An accomplice? But whom?
I haven't figured that out yet, but I assume it was the person who set up the shadow show. I sense that the biggest clue yet to solving this case is the existence of this accomplice.
Who do you think? I mean, we know that this guy is a criminal in this case, and this is like the only other person. Could be this guy. He's pretty sus. Like, he knew about the statues being switched. Irrelevant, dead. A good guy, so he's not gonna be the one that set it up. Irrelevant. We don't know anything about him. He could just be one of the bad guys. He's on our side. He's a bad guy, but he's dead. He's sus. Our side, irrelevant. It's weird that she's been irrelevant so far. It's weird that they gave Lang a partner, but she's been mostly irrelevant. I wonder if she's gonna come up later. Gummy. She is probably one of the bad guys. Dead. Our side. Okay, awesome. We got it.
I sense that the biggest clue, the accomplice, I read that line. Investigation complete. Ooh, thank you for giving me health back. I know I presented a lot of statues for no reason. How's the investigation going?
Oh, bad. Let's go. Remember this guy? He's back and it's 7 years later and he looks the exact same.
Detective Bad, have you come to join us in investigating the Yatagarasu?
I've left the murder in Agent Lang's charge.
I might actually give this guy a different voice. Just because this is gonna be like a 4-hour stream. Ooh, and that voice might be, that voice might be harder to keep up for a full 4-hour stream.
And my only target from the beginning is the Yatagarasu. The Yatagarasu. So, yes. My only target is the Yatagarasu, so yes.
So, what have you found out?
I got a piece of evidence.
May I see it?
No. Sure, but you might regret it.
Wait,
They're here because we are ready to face whatever may come. So, if you please...
Gumshoe. Gumshoe, I mean, he's also younger. How old is he? He's like 30? Yeah. He was like 25. Yeah, I mean, Gumshoe's always been weird because to me, he's always looked like he's supposed to be 40 years old, but he was like 30. He was like 29 or 30 at the start of the series. And he still looks 40 years old.
When people heard the commotion, bystanders started gathering. And one woman claimed, "I'm telling ya, I'm a genuine international journalist." She gave me an interesting picture.
a journalist?
Oh my god, please don't tell me we have to interview Lotta Hart. Another one of the top 3 worst characters of all time.
Well, actually, she's a freelance cameraman. This is the photo I got from her.
God damn it. Oh, you know what this probably is? Wait. That might be... So I think they're about to say this is the Yatagarasu flying over the wall. But what this might be is they threw something over, but I don't think it's something I have. So like all this evidence was from the other side. This was on the other side. This we just have. It's just a leaf. I don't think it was a statue. They didn't throw a statue over. Also, the way it's tattered and torn makes it look like it was thrown during the fire or something. I don't know. I don't know what it could be because I don't have anything for that yet. It could be like, what it might be is that the person on the other side of the wall threw like the murder weapon over. They like crumpled it up in a piece of cloth and threw it over the fence so that the person that murdered Manny Cochin would get it. Maybe that could be something, but I don't know what it is.
The Yatagarasu! He's flying through the air! That's totally the size of a person!
The times, they are a-changing. It's not just man, but evidence. Even they lie to us now.
When was this photo taken?
Apparently, right after the fires on the 4th and 5th floors were put out.
See? It is like something that was caught on fire or something.
It was taken from a nearby building that you can see the embassy from.
I see. So this was taken after the fire.
Actually, I guess it couldn't be the murder weapon because I was thinking that... So this guy was put here, I think, before the fire. It could be that maybe... Here's an insane theory. So here's something that I was thinking when we were at the start of the case, when they were trying to be like, oh, this is the murder weapon, this knife. I was thinking it's possible that since the key is also a knife, and this knife is smaller than this knife, what it could be is that this was the murder weapon, and then they just stabbed him with a bigger knife afterwards so that the wound would look like it was from this knife. Because if it's a bigger wound, if it's bigger than the small wound, then that covers it up. But I don't have any substantial evidence to prove that. And then this could be the thing that was thrown over the wall, and they stabbed it into him after he was dead. Because I think he was murdered before the fire. I don't know. I don't know. taken from a building nearby at the moment of border crossing during the fire.
The blur in this picture took off from the Babalese embassy, flew over the boundary, and headed for the embassy of Alabast.
Objection! This is simply not possible. People are incapable of flight. I already prosecuted a case where there was a flying man and it was fake. I proved it. I proved it. Miles Edwards, I proved it. It wasn't Phoenix Wright.
Is that a fact? I've had the pleasure.
Oh yeah, he also did one.
I've had the pleasure of dealing with a case involving a flying person once.
I can't believe we've had 2 cases already in this series with a flying person.
Actually, come to think of it, oh hey, I was referencing this case 2 seconds ago. I've also come across a cases like that as well. 2 actually.
2? When did she do a second flying person case? I'm trying to think. Oh wait, no, she also did this case. I forgot, she also did the case that Edgeworth did about a flying person.
Maybe it happens more often than we think.
Am I up to the task of solving the mystery behind this photograph? Well, the Atagarasu took off from the Babalese embassy, so I should start there. Franziska, I need to return to the Babal investigation for a bit.
Alright, okay, that's fine with me. I'll continue investigating on this side of the building.
I know. I already knew that. I was the one leaving. Oh, hey.
Welcome back, Mr. Edgeworth. Now, come on, let's get back to our investigation.
Yes, let's.
Let's go. I love how we're just constantly switching partners back and forth.
Investigation.
Can we go in? Okay, so this was set up the way I figured. Oh, hey! They moved his body, so now he's just an outline.
Hey, look at me. Hi, it's me. I'm over here now.
Hi, look, he's waving.
Hello. Hi, I'm the murder victim. Look at me.
To think, after all that running around, we're right back where we started.
It would appear that way.
Hi, Mr. Edgeworth.
Okay.
Have you found Manny's killer yet?
I'm terribly sorry, Ambassador Paleno, but I've yet to find his killer.
Then I guess his murder really was the work of the Atagarasu, wouldn't you say? And it definitely wasn't me.
Let's get one thing straight. It was the work of the fake Yatagarasu. The real Yatagarasu is a noble vigilante who's only out to steal the truth.
Ms. Faraday, please don't make such a sad face.
If there's anything I can do for you, all you have to do is ask, right? Mr. Paleno, I am so sad.
Actually, there is one thing you can do. Will you allow us to take another look around now that the police aren't here to impede our investigation? We didn't have enough time to conduct a thorough investigation earlier.
Oh, sure. Please feel free to investigate to your heart's content.
Also, there are a few questions I'd like to ask you personally, Ambassador.
If it will bring a smile back to Miss Faraday's face, then I'll gladly answer anything. Thank you, Mr. Paleno. You're a total gentleman and not sus at all. You don't have to waste such nice words on me, little miss. I agree, I'm also in the camp that I'm not sus. Hey, Sir Paleno!
Those two sure got awfully chummily awfully quickly. I said awfully twice because it's twice as awful.
You know, it's easy to say we're going to investigate, but where should we begin?
We should probably start by comparing the state of this room before and after the fires. And then we should look into the matter of the sus person you spotted.
Yeah, when I came into this room, that person was already gone. But I'm willing to bet that the person I was chasing is Mr. Cochin's killer.
We don't know that yet. However, it's hard to believe that person is unrelated. Furthermore, because the key the Yatagarasu stole 7 years ago was found here, it signals that perhaps Miss Yu is also somehow involved.
I knew it! That person is almost definitely Mr. Cochin's killer.
Yet again, we don't know. Stop making assumptions. Speaking of the Yatagarasu and mysteries, I received a most mysterious photo from Detective Bad.
Uncle Pat? He's taking part in the... I have... Like, how... Our team is just separated by this wall, and nobody knows what's going on, and every time we go back and forth, we have to inform everybody of everything, recap every part of the case.
Yes, he has been chasing after the Yatagarasu for all these years.
Uncle Bad.
Now then, I was told this photo was taken just after the fire.
What? This kind of looks like the person in the long coat I was chasing.
What? Oh, you know what else it could be? That could be... I mean, it could still be the murder weapon, but maybe the murder weapon was wrapped in this coat, and then the person took the murder weapon. The knife, specifically. Like I was theorizing before. How it could be that he was murdered before the fire using the key knife. And then during the fire, the other person took this knife, wrapped it up in a coat, threw it over the fence. Then the murderer took that knife, put on the cloak, ran into this room, quickly stabbed him with the knife to create a new stab wound to cover up the fact that it was this knife, and then left so they could like frame Cave Faraday or something.
Does this mean that I was chasing the fake Yatagarasu after all?
I don't know the answer to your question, but I don't think people can fly either.
But this could be how that person escaped.
Well, we'll need to investigate a bit more before we can ascertain whether or not people can fly. In any case, let's not dawdle anymore and pick up our investigation where we left off. Begin investigation!
Hi, it's me. Look at me. Hi, hello, it's me. I'm the murder victim. I'm saying hello to you. I don't know what else there is to investigate. I mean, we have done this whole side, so maybe it's just whatever's on this side, because I think we couldn't go here before because there were police. Oh, wait! We never actually investigated this fireplace, did we?
A fireplace?
Because we found out that there was a secret passage in the other fireplace.
So Babal's offices have them too.
Two?
There was a fireplace in relatively the same location in the Alabastian office. However, we found something there that I'd rather not recall ever again. Ugh. Women's underwear.
When is this taking place? I mean, it's taking place in the present. Also, it's on Pi Day. It's taking place on March 14th, so it's Pi Day. So case number 1 took place 1 day before this case. Okay? So case number 1 took place on March 13th. Case number 2 took place 2 days before that? I guess technically 1 day before that. Case number 2 took place... Oh, you mean year? Okay. Case number 2 took place 1 day before that. Case number 3 took place on the same day as case number 2. Case number 3 took place 7 years ago from this case. I forget. I keep on having to look this up, but like, so Ace Attorney takes place in the future, quote unquote. And then like when it released in 2004, it was like 2012 in universe, which is also funny because they still use like flip phones and VCRs. What year does Ace attorney investigations take place. I think this game was also made in 2010. What year is this? Bum, bum. 2019. Oh wait, that's wrong. Oh wait, here it is. Yeah, 2019. So this takes place in 2019. The distant future of 2019. Cuz I think the original games, they came out in like 2000 or something, and the games took place in like 2012 to 2015. Or I guess I have the dates wrong, because this takes place immediately after the third game, which means it was probably 2018, 17, 16. So the first couple of games took place in like 2016 plus, and then this one takes place in 2019. And then after these two games, there's like a 10-year time skip or something, and it takes place in like 2020 something. I think we're actually in like, I think right now we're actually like in the middle of the last couple of games. One sec. What year is Apollo Justice? Oh wait, we're coming up on it. So the fourth game in the series, Apollo Justice Ace Attorney, takes place after like a 10-year time skip. The first game, or I guess that's the only game of that, and then we have the other two games. It takes place in 2025. 2025 and 2026, which means we're actually catching up with the last couple of games. First game released in 2001 and it's 15 years. Yeah, 2016. Yeah, 2016. We're in 2019 right now, and I think this was made in like 2010 or something. Like this game specifically. Let me see. Yeah, it was released. This one was released in 2010. This was when they were like, for the next game, we need to time skip for 10 years. So Apollo Justice takes place in 2025, 2026. The distant future. Reminder that we're still using flip phones and VCRs in this universe. And also, wait, it's also funnier because year of our Lord 2019, we're still using flip phones, and Kay Faraday has like a world holographic projector. Do they have discs? I think so. In the original trilogy, they were still using tapes. They still had VCRs, but I believe in the third game they had CDs. I think they had CDs by the time they got to the third game. In this game, 2019, we have camera phone. You know those phones that like flip out? Not just flip phones, but I mean like they flip out like a full keyboard. We have those types of phones. That's what's happening in the game right now in 2010's version of 2019. So right now our level of technology is CDs, camera phones with keyboards, and gigantic, insane holographic projectors. where we can like simulate anything. That's the insane disparity of their future technology. And then in 10 years, they're gonna get like, they're finally gonna have smartphones. Next year, 2025, we're gonna have smartphones. Ones that open like a drawer. Yeah, they slide out from the side and they get a keyboard. That's like the most sophisticated phone they have in this game. And Edgeworth's like, I don't understand. What are you talking about? Are you saying phones can take photographs? The only thing you need in a phone is a phone. But he's also like a little technologically illiterate. I think everybody else thinks it's normal. But yeah, 2025, we finally get smartphones. If it was that traumatizing, why don't you try creating new memories with this fireplace? You could climb inside and we can play hide and seek.
And come out covered in soot? I think not.
You really have no sense of fun, Mr. Edgeworth. Oh yeah, I forgot. Also in that flashback case 7 years ago, they were using VCRs, which would be 2012. They still had tapes in 2012, which I guess lines up with the original trilogy. What? We don't get to look at it and be like, hey, there's a secret passage in here? What about this?
You can see the Alabastian embassy through this window.
So where were you when you were investigating over there, Mr. Edgeworth?
You can see it from here. I was there on the 5th floor.
We gotta get TikToking you. I can't wait until the year. If we're just getting smartphones when it gets to 2025. Once we get to 2030, they're finally gonna have TikTok and YouTube. 2030 to 2035.
That's where Damask 2 was killed.
What? You don't mean the Mask Star Damask 2? Huh, poor guy. As a fellow second-generation thief, I can't just turn a blind eye to this.
Even though Damask II was merely an imposter of the original?
Are we really not getting anything? Oh, here we go. Oh my god, do you know what this is? It's Bink. This is the Bobbleese ink, but we're on, wait, are we on Alabast? No, this is Ball. The other one's Alabast. I always forget which one's which. Yeah, we're in Babal and we have Bink. Awesome, okay. So that should be there. That's not weird.
It appears this area was heavily damaged by the fire.
Yeah, I guess we should hurry up and get started examining everything.
I wonder if there's a nook and cranny.
Tell me about Bink.
There is a bottle of Bink on Mr. Cochin's desk.
Looks like there's still a lot of Bink left inside.
The seal is unbroken, so the fire probably couldn't get into the bottle to burn up the Bink.
Hey, Mr. Polino, it looks like your precious Bink is all right after all. What? That's odd.
Hold it! Why is that odd? Ambassador, what do you mean by that?
Well, it's just that there is something strange about the Bink.
Would you mind elaborating on that statement for me, please?
Awesome. Can I look at something else? So I guess the embassy phones are just like normal phones, huh?
Well, what did you imagine them to look like?
I thought that the balls would look like flower and the receiver would be a butterfly. That way, it'd look like the butterfly receiver was sucking nectar from the flower base.
If any country had a flower phone, it would be Alabast, don't you think?
Oh, then maybe the phone I envisioned would have been from when they were Codopia.
There's really no point in asking me about something that never existed in the first place.
You know what you lack, Mr. Edgeworth? Curiosity and imagination. Kids these days. They have curiosity and imagination still because they haven't invented TikTok.
There is only one book left standing here. Treasures of the World.
Wait, what? Let me see that. Uh-huh. I see. Ah! The most important part was black by the fire. Why, cruel fate? Why?
Looks like a map of where the treasures are located has been burnt. It would appear that this desk also fell victim to the fire.
Doesn't look too damaged. Oh, I think we can riffle through this drawer a bit. Riffle, riffle, riffle.
I suppose we really should take a closer look.
Oh my god, that's not burnt. I guess not any of that is that burnt. Let me look at other things.
That looks like a very comfortable chair.
Well, it doesn't look like a gamer chair, so who cares?
No, I better not. It's very important that we preserve the crime scene at all times.
Wait, but you're always touching things. You're not Edgeworth. Why are you you're not supposed to touch evidence with your hands. You just look at it.
But I want to, it's part of my job, okay?
My job is to be a great thief.
Which is exactly why you are not allowed to touch anything.
Give me a book.
It looks like a bunch of flyers with coupons attached to them.
The ball sure gives away a lot of different coupons. Maybe I should create one of my own. I could call it the Great Thief Coupon.
And what kind of discount would that net you?
The 5-finger kind? What else? And I'd steal an extra thing or two for the bearer.
Things such as, would you like to confess to every crime you've committed?
Such as the truth. What else would I steal?
What I wouldn't give to have a mountain of your coupons right about now.
Ba-dum-bum. Okay, we'll look at the one thing that's colored differently than the rest of them.
This is a rather unusual shape for a notepad. I suppose this must be another souvenir from somewhere.
That's it!
It seems that the contents of this drawer survived the fire rather well.
Now that's a sturdy desk. Guess that's the value of solid wood construction. Let's see if there's anything useful left in here, Mr. Edgeworth. That's it! There's gotta be something specific here. Oh, wait! It's this shape. That's so dumb. I thought this was like a torn piece of paper, but it's this specific shape. Oh, interesting. So, the Great Thief, or not the Great Thief, the Mask Damask II was there to steal the statue. Why? I think it's possible that this note wasn't for Mask Damask, and it was for Manny Cochin to steal the statue. They just left this. I don't know. Let's see. There's like we're like working on uncovering the background plot.
Here's a bunch of connected evidence. Eureka! The shape of this notepad matches up with the shape of this note we found.
But what does that prove, Mr. Hey, you're right. What is it? It looks like something straight out of Monument Value.
I'll tell you what it is. This is Pizza Hut.
Ah, yes, that notepad is a souvenir from somewhere in your country. We've been collecting them for the purpose of studying them, you see.
Yes, I do. You do seem to be quite passionate about it.
Oh, would you like to see my souvenir collection? I'd love to show it to you.
Are you sure they haven't been burnt to a crisp by the fires? Ambassador Paleno, I wonder if you might recognize the handwriting on this note.
This looks like Manny's handwriting.
I see. In that case,
Oh, did you figure something out?
this note was found in Alabast. Specifically, it was found being firmly grasped by the murdered
Oh, wait, here's an alternate theory. Manny Cochin wrote that note for Mask Damask II so that he could set him up as a murder victim. He didn't actually want him to steal the statue. Damask II? Then this note?
Yes, it was a request from Mr. Cochin for Damask II to steal the Primidu statue.
What? Manny tried to steal Alabast's Primidu statue?
We would know for sure if we could run a handwriting analysis. Ambassador, do you have any documents that were handwritten by Mr. Cochin?
Yes, I can gather a few and give them to you.
He's like so weirdly happy about this entire thing. He doesn't have his serious face on, which is how you know he's sus.
I'll have to ask Detective Gumshoe later to run the analysis.
I can't believe that Manny would even think of doing something like this.
Do you have any idea as to why he would have requested the theft of the statue?
There is one possibility, but mind you, it's just my personal speculation.
Anything you can tell me would be of great help, Ambassador.
Nice, we have 2 things to talk about. Let me take a sip. Sip, sip, sip. So good. I love mango juice. Mango juice is so good.
Now then, Ambassador, I'd like to ask you about your movements before the fire broke out.
You want to know about my bowel movements? Before the fire? Which fire are you talking about?
Which one? There was more than one?
Huh? Oh, I see. I guess you didn't hear about it. We had 2 fires here at the Bubbly's embassy tonight. What a bother all of that was.
Wait, but the only fire we know about is the one after the Jammin' Ninja show.
Ah, well, the first occurred at the start of the Jammin' Ninjas show.
I'm trying to think how this might be relevant. Because the whole thing with this was that he was like burned from the fire.
Luckily, only the 4th and 5th floors of our embassy caught fire. Not wanting to cause panic among the theatergoers, we decided to keep it internal.
Then the fire after the Jammin' Ninja show was the second one of the night?
Exactly.
So the fire I witnessed was the second one. Come to think of it, didn't Detective Bad make reference to the first fire?
When were the photos done? Apparently right after the fires on the 4th and 5th floors were put out.
I suppose this means that the photo was taken just after the first fire was put out.
That photo was taken after the first fire was put out. Okay. So here's what I'm thinking. Fire number 1 happened, and then Manny Cochin was murdered with the key knife. The key blade even. Kingdom Hearts! He was murdered with the keyblade. Then the knife was wrapped in a coat, thrown over the fence. What's her face? I keep forgetting. Callisto Yu gets the coat and puts it on. Callisto Yu would probably be the first murder, and it's possible there's a second murder. There's a second person that was doing the setup. I'll just assume they were both Callisto Yu. So Callisto Yu comes in, murders Manny Cochin using the Keyblade, okay? And that's just after the first fire. Then the person on the other side of the wall takes the special ornamental knife off the wall, wraps it in a coat, throws it over. Callisto Yu grabs that, puts on the coat, swaps the handle of the knives so that it seems like the murder weapon was from this side, stabs it into the same stab wound to cover up which knife was used to kill him, and then I guess lights the second fire, and that's why he's burnt up now. I guess? That's my current running theory? So then, what's the extent of the damage in the second fire?
The second fire was contained to this floor and the 3rd floor.
Yeah, okay. So the second fire was the one that was in this office that probably singed Manny Cochin's body. So that tracks.
I think it was leftover embers from the fire on the floors above it that caused it.
That's, how should I put this? A very bad stroke of luck.
My office on the 5th floor, Manny's office here, and Manny himself, all gone in the blink of an eye.
2 fires. There were 2. A second fire has hit the tower. I feel sorry for you, Mr. Paleno.
Oops! Look at me using my serious face. Now then, what was it you wanted to ask again?
We were discussing what your actions and whereabouts for today were. And if you happen to know what Mr. Cochin's actions and whereabouts were as well.
Yes, very well. Let's see. I've been quite busy all day from morning until now. First, I woke up and I brushed my teeth. After that, I had a roll for breakfast.
Hold it! Fascinating. How about you just skip to the relevant parts for me?
Oh, you'd like an abridged version, like that funny anime show on YouTube. All right, I can do that for you. Ah!
That's how I'm imagining what I'm imagining he's doing when he's frozen on this screen. Morning activities.
So, what did Mr. Cochin and you do this morning?
Well, originally, we were supposed to meet and shake hands with the Jammin' Ninja. But who cares about that guy? But Manny and I wanted to turn it into a photo op, so we were here tidying up his office.
You helped clean Mr. Cochin's office? Why were you not cleaning on your own?
Oh, I think I forgot to mention this, but my office is currently undergoing renovations. Which is why both the Primadou statue and the Bubbly's knife set are down here.
I see.
Oh, but the tidying didn't take much, really. We just burned some fires.
God damn it. What is the secret behind the 2 fires, I wonder?
We burned some fires we no longer needed and expired coupons in the fireplace.
I bet cleaning up the fireplace must have been a real pain, though, huh?
About that, I kind of forgot to clean the ashes out. I guess I'm up a creek without Manny here to get angry at me. Oh, what a shame. I accidentally didn't remove the ashes.
Hold it! An ambassador like yourself has been on the receiving end of a secretary's anger?
Oh, he was very good at being very mad. Why, even just this morning, he got mad at me. He's my top, you know. I spilled some bink onto the back wall when I was burning the fires, you see. And he got mad at me, saying I should treat the bink with more respect.
Talk about the boss getting bossed around. I'm sure that won't be relevant.
That's about it for what we did this morning. Just some cleaning.
Don't tell me you had no other work to do, being an ambassador and all. Now then, if you could please tell me what you and Mr. Cochin did this afternoon.
Well, Manny and I went down together to the Theatrum Neutralis. We went down to our Dark Souls boss arena. We had to be there for the start of the Steel Samurai stage show. After the show started, I went back to my office on the 5th floor alone.
So they were together until the start of the Steel Samurai show.
A little while later, after I had straightened myself up a bit, I returned to the theater. Because I was to take part in the photo op on stage at the end of the show.
There was a commemorative photo op at the end.
It was a fantastic photo of the 3 of us, Ambassador Alba, the Steel Samurai, and myself. After the photo shoot, I went back to my office on the 5th floor to prepare for my handshake photo op with the Jammin' Ninja.
He seems to be rather overworked for an ambassador.
Overworked? You were just talking about how he doesn't do any work.
When I got to my office, that's when the first fire broke out, and I escaped down the stairs. My office was completely destroyed, but thankfully no one was hurt. I admit I ran away from the first fire as fast as my legs could carry me. But during the second one, I pitched in and helped the embassy staff put it out.
So you didn't see Mr. Cochin again until after the start of the Steel Samurai show?
Yes, that's right. The next time I saw him, he was lying there in an eternal sleep.
I see. Why did you get so serious all of a sudden? Ambassador Poleno, I thank you very much for your help.
I'm sorry I couldn't be of more assistance, Mr. Edgeworth. If there is anything else, please don't hesitate to ask, all right?
I wonder if you might tell me what you noticed about Mr. Cochin's bottle of Bink?
I just thought of it right now, but... During the second fire, Manny was worried about his office, so he came rushing back to it. I called out to him, and when I received no reply, I used my spare key to open the door. But when I did, I was greeted by roaring green flames. The flames were so big that I wasn't able to see into the room at all.
Hold it! The fire was green. What was the cause? What is the charge for eating a meal? A succulent Chinese meal?
Has anyone ever seen that video? Has anyone seen the succulent Chinese meal video? Oh, it's so funny. The most insane guy.
What was the charge for eating a meal? A succulent Chinese meal?
He's getting arrested for dine and dashing, and he's trying to come up with every excuse.
This is Democracy Manifest.
Well, wheat crystal oil burns green when it's lit, as you can see by this lantern.
And Bink is made from the same oil, which means it would also burn green.
You know, I too had thought it was Manny's Bink that had caught on fire. So that's why I was surprised to find out there was still a bottle of Bink on his desk.
Case of the Perplexing Green Flames. Talk about a mystery.
That wasn't a cool title for a mystery novel, Kay. I believe that you said you might have an idea as to why Mr. Cochin hired Damask 2.
Actually, I fear it may be my fault. As I was telling you earlier, we were to determine which statue was the real one as part of today's event.
But because the Yatagarasu and the fire here, that got cancelled, didn't it?
I'm actually relieved the rest of the event had been cancelled. For you see, Babul's statue, well, it's just a replica.
And did Mr. Cochin know about Babal's Primidu statue?
Of course he knew. That's why he was the only person I could consult with. We'd have to do something once our statue was revealed as a replica. As to be expected, I was very nervous today, as this would impact our country's authority.
Yes, I understand.
Well, I told Manny my concerns. He said, let me handle it. It'll be all right. I'll find a way to make sure you're the ambassador of the reunited Codopia. At the time, I thought he was just trying to cheer me up. But when I saw that note, I realized he was serious.
Hold it! Mr. Cochin conducted a lot of business behind your back. I assume he did all that to ensure that you are the next Codopian ambassador?
But why was he trying so hard, I wonder? He definitely didn't do it because I told him to. I'm not a bad guy. He was so much better at getting things done than I ever was or will be.
I don't have an answer yet as to why he was trying so hard. But I suspect he had an ulterior motive in mind behind just simple kindness.
Is it because if he's ambassador, it would make it really easy for him to be able to do his smuggling ring stuff behind his back? Or is it because this guy's actually the boss and he's like pretending to be a goofball?
Oh, here you are, Mr. Edgeworth. Here you are, Mr. Edgeworth.
Detective Gumshoe, have you collected the information that I requested?
Yup, got it all right here, sir. Here you go, Kay. Feel free to take a look. It's for you after all.
What is all this, Gummy?
It's the random garbage I had in my pocket. Edgeworth gave it to me. It's all the information on this room that I got from the Embassy and Interpol people. Now we know exactly how this room was before and after the fire.
Good work, Detective.
Oh, it was nothing, sir. I'm an expert at getting people to talk.
Wow, you two remind me so much of my father and Uncle Bad. It's like you're almost as in love with each other as they were.
What do you mean?
As a prosecutor or detective, your dynamic is just like theirs back in the day. They also kissed sometimes. Well, don't you worry. I'm gonna find my own wonderful partner someday.
But you're not a detective or a prosecutor.
When I do, I'm gonna become a good Yatagarasu, just like my father, right?
Hold it! Please don't ask me questions to which I have no answers to, Kay. Please don't talk about doing crimes, Kay. However, I can say that it is truly a wonderful thing to find a partner you can trust, especially Phoenix Wright, who is my life partner.
You bet. So what now, Mr. Edgeworth?
Well, I'd like to ask you for a favor.
Yes?
That gadget, Mr. Thief, is it? That thing you call your secret weapon?
Oh, you mean Little Thief? You're coming to rely on it, aren't you? You're coming to like new game mechanics, aren't you?
Hold it! It's not like I need a crush like that. I'm only asking because I need it for the game to have a new interesting mechanic in it. From the information Detective Gumshoe gathered and the ambassador's testimony, I'd like you to please recreate this room as it was during the third floor fire.
You got it. All right, here we go. Dark skies of evening, when no other bird dares take wing, one alone remains all-seeing. Now witness the true power of a real modern-day Robin Hood. I forget, did she say that exact line last time? Is that her Little Thief catch? Oh, green fire.
It seems there are other things besides what the ambassador mentioned that have changed. It's possible that we might find the escape route through the person Kay saw used as well.
Oh, interesting. They moved the clock. Oh, what is this? Is it some sort of light show I was not told about? This is the power of a true vigilante. It's recreating the room with the info I inputted. Really? That is certainly one interesting device you have there, Miss Faraday. I'm not sus.
I believe it's about time we return to our begin investigation!
Oh, we already had that. What has changed? Flyers? Flag? I wish I could go like back and forth. So yellow is new stuff. White is stuff that's there in the present, but isn't there in this hologram. It's all wet here. Was it wet on the floor in the present? It's obviously the knife. Let's talk to the fire.
These must have been the large green flames Ambassador Polano saw.
Flames like these, it's no wonder he couldn't get in.
Kay, by the time you came into this room, had the fire already been put out?
Yeah, the fire had died out or something by that time.
Then this fire in here only burned from the time the fire started on the third floor, until the Yatagarasu appeared and caused a stir in Babal, I suppose.
Guess Mr. Polano was just lucky enough to run into this fire as it was burning, huh?
Yes, you could put it that way, and since you were the first to discover the body, we can assume that no one else entered the room until that time. No one other than the person you were chasing, of course.
I knew it! That person I saw was definitely up to no good. I mean, that person could even be Mr. Cochin's killer!
That is very likely to be the case. However, after all, that person came into this room before you, and must have chosen this room precisely because they knew no one would be in here.
Or because they knew they were gonna frame her for murder. I think my theory is that regardless of who originally murdered, actually it was probably Callisto. I keep on going back and forth. I'm like, well, maybe the murderer of Manny Cochin could be different from the person who was trying to frame Kay of murder. But like, I'm pretty sure it had to be Callisto U because they had the Keyblade.
Unless she just gave it to someone else to do. But I think it was Callisto Yu who murdered Manny Cochin and then left and got the new knife and then brought it back here to disguise the wound as the big knife and frame K Faraday. Okay, then maybe the green fire was where it was to prevent anyone from coming in. But then what did the person set on fire to make the green flames?
Well, whatever it is that person burned, it made a rather sizable fire.
And since the fire is green, well, we've seen something that burns green, right? It's a bit tinier than these flames, but you get what I mean. You know what I'm saying? Know what I'm saying?
Yes, I do know what you're saying. And I do believe what you are thinking is exactly why these flames are green. Which fire?
Oh my god. We already know this. That's so dumb. Why are they making us do this?
This silhouette lantern. Its green flame comes from the wheat crystal oil it's burning.
Yeah, that's the fire I was thinking of too.
I think we've now established that the green flames were caused by wheat crystal oil. Furthermore, we know that there is only one other thing made from wheat crystal oil.
Oh, you mean that thing Mr. Poleno was mistaken about, right?
Yes, precisely. As we found out earlier in our investigation.
What? I don't get it. Can you fill me in, sir?
Fine. I suppose I'll explain it in a way that even you can understand.
I can't believe we're having to go over this again. Like, we already talked to him about it, and he was like, well, this is probably what happened. And it's like, okay, I guess we're just doing this again. Whoops.
This is the thing made from wheat crystal oil.
Bink!
Take that. Bink is made from wheat crystal oil.
Oh, so it should burn the same color as the flames in the lantern, right?
Yes, precisely. However, the green flames in this room were not from the bottle of Bink.
Because we found the Bink Mr. Cochin used on his desk, right?
Yes, however, we know that Mr. Cochin was smuggling the Bink in massive quantities. Now, what do you suppose he made using all that Bink? I believe what he made with that Bink is the answer to what gave birth to the green flames.
Oh yeah, now I'm beginning to really feel the energy coming from you, Mr. Edgeworth.
It would appear that I finally found it, the smuggling ring's real goal. Made of Bink, this is the source of the green flames.
Mummy. I forgot. I actually forgot about that, but like, that's the only thing that that's like a piece of evidence that's made of Bink. So it's like, yeah, I guess it has to be that, right? Okay, give me 1 sec. I have to switch. I'm switching to sitting mode. Oh! Oh god, I hope that didn't ruin anything. Wow. Okay, here we go.
Take that!
What would consume that great of a volume of Bink to make? That would be the counterfeit bills that the smuggling ring made and are circulating in Zhonghua.
You're kidding! You're saying that it was Mr. Cochin who made the counterfeit bills?
I am. I believe you could even go so far as to say that he stole Babal's printing press. Ambassador, Mr. Cochin had permission to freely use the printing press, correct?
Why, yes, and I do remember seeing him use it in the middle of the night. But never did I think he was using it for such a foul deed.
Ambassador, because of your secretary's crimes, you will need to be investigated as well.
Yeah, yes, I suppose so. I guess that's the only thing that makes me sus. We've caused a bit of trouble for a few countries, haven't we?
It's my duty to search out all who shielded Mr. Cochin and concealed his crime. For they are the ones who started the fire in order to destroy the evidence.
Okay. Okay, clock.
This grandfather clock, it was apparently in a different position before the fire.
According to the staff members, the clock was flush against the wall before the fire, sir.
Which means that most likely it was moved by someone during the fire.
Speaking of which, it's totally 11 o'clock now, but I don't hear any chiming.
Huh, that's odd. It was still chiming right on the dot of every hour this morning. Maybe the fire damaged its internal mechanisms or something?
Ambassador Poleno, may we take a look inside that clock?
Sure, go right on ahead. There's nothing sus in there.
Ooh. Oh, I need to stretch.
Detective Gumshoe, if you could please inspect the insides of this clock.
Yes, sir, I'm on it. Oh, I don't know, it looks like a clock. I don't really understand how clocks work. Mr. Edgeworth, I found this inside, sir.
It looks like a length of wire. So this is what caused the clock to stop chiming. But what was a long length of wire doing inside this clock in the first place?
Good length of wire.
Sigh. Why would someone do this to such a valuable clock?
It sounds like it wasn't Mr. Poleno that put the wire in there. Yeah, because the true criminal would never lie.
Then perhaps it was Mr. Cochin's killer who did it.
What do we think about this wire? Okay, wait. So, what were they saying about the fire specifically? About the green fire? The green fire. I think the thing with the green fire that they said was that, what's it specifically? The fire was there basically from whenever it was, like 11 or whatever he said, until, wait, oh God, what was it? It was like during the other fire at the same time. So I think it's possible that the fire was started, this fire was started, and then they the murderer and Manny Cochin were in the same room. So here's my theory. Manny Cochin and the murderer were in the same room. Then this fire was started. It blocked out the room until whenever. And this was during the first fire on the top floor. Then the murderer killed Manny Cochin while this room was being blocked off by the green fire. Okay? Then both fires go out. Both the top floor fire and this green fire. Oh wait, okay, wait. So here's the reason I think that. The murderer was in here with Manny Cochin during the green fire. Because my theory is that while that fire was happening, after the first fire, I guess this was right after the first fire. But like, I was thinking that maybe the length of wire was done up across both of the rooms. Like this office and the other office, because we still have the mystery in the other office on the other side. And there's a lot of back and forth. And they would have to get the knife from that side to this side without like being seen going back and forth on the ground level. So I think they had the wire set up between the offices and then they just like sent the knife down the line somehow. Or maybe they went down the line. They like, I don't know, because I don't think that's a person. I was thinking maybe it could be the person going across the line, but I don't think that's a person. I think it is just the evidence. It is just the knife wrapped in the cloak that's going across the line. They sent this across the line during the fire so they could do this setup while the room was being blocked off by the green fire. There's just a lot of complicated stuff. I don't know. Looks like one of the Bobbly's knives was already missing before the fire began.
So it would seem, especially since the other two knives' handles were burned away.
That makes sense. The remaining handle was swapped out with the handle from the real murder weapon. And Babal's national treasure was stolen. Poor Babal, don't you think?
I'm not sure I would lump the replica statue in with the rest of Babal's woes, like the murder.
Tell me about these. So Babal's really into pushing their tourism industry, huh?
Yes, it would appear that way.
You know, I'd really love to take a trip. Hey, why don't we take one after the case?
Do you already have a destination in mind? I would be interested in going, but only if you plan the whole thing.
Well, ideally, I'd like to go to someplace where I can continue my thief training.
Well, if you want to learn about the fine art of stealth, perhaps you should visit the studio where they make the Jammin' Ninja TV show. I'm a huge fan.
Hey, that's actually a really great idea, Mr. Edgeworth.
I can't believe she took me seriously. I hate that guy.
Tell me about the flag.
A fireplace. I don't care about the flag, but a fireplace, So Babal's offices have them too.
Two?
There is a fireplace in relatively the same location in the Alabastian office. However, we found something there that I'd rather not ever recall again. I still can't believe that we found the undershirt in the fireplace.
It was that traumatizing. Why don't you try recreating new memories with it? Oh, wait, this is the same dialogue. Oh wait, statue. So by this time, the Primdu statue had already been swapped, right?
They must have been, as this one is covered in soot.
What lousy timing, just as the two countries were about to become friends again too. Would have been better if I'd stolen it than for it to be caught up in that fire.
Okay, I think I understand your sentiment.
However, if you were to engage in theft, I can't look the other way, right?
If you could please stop stealing my lines.
I don't know what else they want me to look at here, other than everything in yellow. But like, I feel like this isn't relevant.
You can see the Alabastian embassy through this window.
So, where were you when you were investigating over there, Mr. Edgeworth?
You can see it from here. This is the same dialogue. La-dee-da. It appears we're retreading old ground.
Talk about chairs.
That looks like a very comfortable chair. Why don't you sit in it, Mr. Edgeworth?
Yummy. I'm done my boba. It's annoying that even though this is the same dialogue, it won't let me skip it because it's technically a new situation. What about this?
It's the charred remains of a fallen ceiling fan.
Oh, I've seen a few of these before.
They spin around and around and play music.
I believe you're thinking of a musical mobile for babies, you stupid 5-year-old baby. Do you still play with mobiles? But they're nothing alike.
They're totally alike. They spin those babies right round like a record. Ba-da-ba. It's a reference. Guys, it's a Year of Our Lord 2010 reference. Like a record, baby.
I sure see what you were referencing, Kay.
What about this?
This safe wasn't open at the time of the fire.
You could tell because the inside wasn't burnt, right?
Yes, and thanks to the safe's fire resistance, the smuggling evidence was preserved.
Aren't safes great? They always hold the wonderful promise of treasures within.
Well, this one certainly did have a few inside.
Gummy, do you have anything to say?
Detective, you took part in the initial Babal investigation, correct?
Yup, sure did. I also helped out put out both fires, sir. But that first fire took me by surprise. I had a tough time escaping the 5th floor. First I tried the elevator, but I guess someone else had the same idea because it was in use. If I hadn't remembered to use the stairs, at that point, I'd have been burnt to a crisp.
Hold it.
Hold it! Wait, that's odd. We always warn our staff that in case of a fire, it's dangerous to use an elevator.
Ooh. Unless you're a great thief.
Oh?
Maybe someone wrote it in a fit of panic?
Detective, did you see the Yatagarasu that came into the Bobbly's embassy at all?
I didn't personally. And the other staff members told me they never got a good look at the person either, sir.
I wonder if you could tell me a bit more about what you discovered, Detective, during the fire.
The second fire broke out at around the time the Yatagarasu was spotted in Alabast. That's also when a sus person was spotted in Babal, which caused some panic.
Hold it! So no one was able to get a good look at this Yatagarasu that entered Babal?
Yeah, all they saw was a mysterious person wearing a long coat. But that's not enough to make a positive idea, no?
Still, it was enough to make the people who received the calling card panic even more.
Person in a long coat. Sounds like the exact same person I saw.
The Yatagarasu that appeared in Alabast was proven to be just a fabrication, a shadow. In light of that fact, the Yatagarasu that appeared in Babal is also sus.
You can't just say sus and make a sound effect. Not when we're this close to capturing the fake. I mean, Callisto, you.
So the Yatagarasu appeared, caused mass confusion, killed Mr. Cochin, then disappeared. By the way, Detective, why did you not chase after the Yatagarasu?
I did, but, well, this embassy is huge, sir. I got separated from the other staff members I was with and was lost for a while there.
Hold it! What do you mean you got lost? You didn't even memorize the layout of the building you were to guard, Detective?
Eek! I'll be sure to do that from now on, sir! But you know, it was thanks to me being lost that I was able to come to Kay's rescue.
Oh, is that a fact?
Yeah, it was when I was lost and wandering around in the 3rd floor hallway, sir. When I heard a scream, I headed towards it right away.
Oh, that's probably from when I found Mr. Cochin's body.
Yeah, I thought it sounded like her, so I got real worried and ran as fast as I could.
And it was thanks to Gummy that Miss Sheena wasn't able to take me away. He covered for me until you got here, Mr. Edgeworth.
Oh, I see. So he can be useful once in a blue moon.
Salary cutting noises.
Still, it's too bad that Agent Sheena got here before I did.
I wonder.
Oh my god, is she sus? I've been wondering, like, why she hasn't been relevant this whole time. Like, they introduced her, but she hasn't really done anything. Why is she relevant? Maybe she was working with Manny Cochin?
Maybe Callisto, you did the real murder of Manny Cochin. And then Sheena came in. She got the second knife, and she did the second stab to cover up the first stab to frame K. It's interesting that she's here. I don't know. It's weird.
I saw her coming out of the room next door.
Oh, here we go. Okay. Okay, so she definitely... she's so sus. Oh my god. Okay, so here's what happened. Manny Cochin was murdered. The knife was sent over. Sheena got the coat and the knife, put on the coat, ran into this room, stabbed him with the second knife, crawled into the fireplace. That's how she escaped. That's how she escaped without being seen. Crawled into the fireplace. Kay Faraday enters the room, turns on the light, is surprised. Sheena comes out of the next door room because the fireplace connects to that room. Immediately captures Kay, and then Gumshoe gets there.
Agent Sheena mentioned something about chasing the Yatagarasu herself earlier.
Well, she apparently helped him putting out the first fire. Then during the second fire, I heard she was busy chasing the Yatagarasu.
She seems to be a very dedicated agent. You would do well to learn from her.
Why are you pointing at me when you say that, sir?
We've examined everything in this office, but there is one thing that bothers me.
Just one. Perhaps I should ask Ambassador Paleno.
Ambassador Paleno, there is something I'd like to ask you about. We're still in the burning green room, but that's okay.
Yes?
About this office, it appears to me to be very similar to Ambassador Alba's office. For example, the location of the fireplace and the position of the grandfather clock.
Ah, that's right. You also paid a visit to the Alabastian side of the embassy. Our two
Bussy. I don't know, for some reason the pluralization made this word look weird to me, even though that's correct.
Our two embassies actually used to be one.
Yes, I know. Even the pamphlet mentioned that.
Which is why the building is bilaterally symmetrical.
I love words and phrases like that.
So no matter which room, the location of the fireplace and the like are exactly the same. Even where the art is located is the same, as my room is currently under renovation. We worked hard to make Manny's room look like the ambassador's office.
You mean for your handshake photo op with the Gem and Ninja?
Yes, that's right. I mean, what's a photo like that worth if it's not taken in the ambassador's office, right?
Yet another odd expression of Babal's obsessively competitive spirit with Alabast, I take it. Thank you, Ambassador. That piece of information is all I needed to connect the dots.
Connect what dots? Well, anyway, I'm glad I was able to be of some help.
What am I doing? Oh, am I inspecting the fireplace now that I have new information? Nope! Who do I need to... Oh, wait, I connect the dots. I forgot, it's been a while. It's been a while since my last Mind Palace. Pretty sure it's this. They're bilaterally symmetrical, so they should both have the fireplace.
The Alabastian and Bobbly sides of the building are symmetrical to each other. As we know that to be a fact, then this room's fireplace may also hide a secret passageway. A secret passageway? In Alabas, the fireplace turned out to have a revolving back wall.
A revolving back wall? It sounds like something out of a ninja house.
Wow, there was a trick like that built into the fireplace. There was a trick like that built into the fireplace, sir?
What? This embassy holds that kind of secret?
There seems to be a lot about this room that you don't know about, quote-unquote, Ambassador.
I guess it's time to pay the bill for letting Manny do so much work for me. Please, I really want to know about the real Manny and what you know about this room. What are you waiting for, Mr. Edgeworth? Let's get to the bottom of this.
Agreed. And my first thought is that it's likely the killer used the revolving fireplace.
I know what it is.
It's like just another fireplace though, doesn't it? So how do you turn it again?
In Alabas, I had to push where the X was on the controller.
Oh, I see an X back there, sir. Let's see what happens when I push it.
Hold it!
Ah, you scared me, sir.
There is something about this fireplace that lies in contradiction to the facts.
Huh? Oh, you found an X where you thought there'd be one, right?
We did, but that's not what I was referring to. Something is missing from this scene. What does this contradiction mean for us? I want to nook and cranny.
Huh? Soot? Oh, the ink as well. So that was also green fire? Whoops. No, wait. It has to be the wall, right? Sure.
Eureka! This points out exactly what is so contradictory about the fireplace as it currently is.
What exactly is that? What do you mean? No, 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 no. Wrong! But the health bar disappeared. That means it should have been right. Am I pointing in the wrong spot? Am I crazy? Does it have to be yellow? Because I'm trying to point at the wall to say that there should be ink on it. But maybe I should be pointing at where the ashes should be. To say left ashes there.
Eureka! Yay, I did it. Third try's a charm.
Wah. Oh, I need to shift stances.
Ambassador Polano, you said that you burned some old files in this fireplace today, correct?
Yes, I burned quite a few files this morning, actually.
And after that, did you forgot to clean out the ashes from the fireplace, correct?
That's right. But why are you asking? And why are you making such a scary face?
I'm sorry, I admit I am a bit intimidating when I'm serious. In any case, I admit I am very handsome and good looking and intimidating to talk to because of that. However, take a good look at this fireplace and tell me what you find odd about it.
Let's see. Huh? Where did all the ashes go? It's because the wall is turned. What is the meaning of this, Mr. Edgeworth?
You don't really think that Ambassador Polano is lying, do you?
No, there is no reason for him to lie. And I don't believe his testimony is wrong either. It is the fireplace that is causing the contradiction. Kay, I wonder if you might update the fireplace data for me.
You got it. I'll add in the ashes from the burnt files and... Sounds like we pretty much figured everything out now, huh?
Well, it was nothing. All I did was press every button so that I could read all the dialogue.
Oh, I sense it coming on. You're about to dazzle us again, right?
Oh, you mean that? Well, it's what Mr. Edgeworth is known for, you know?
There is really no need for you two to dance around the name of what I'm about to do. Objection! Eureka!
Why is this yellow now?
The ashes Ambassador Paleno left here have disappeared. If we follow where this piece of information leads, we should see the truth.
It's time to use your secret weapon, right?
Yeah, go on, sir. Use your special skill.
I'll ignore your strange phrasing for now and focus on the information we have instead, just a little further. I can sense the truth lying on just the other side of this wall.
Revolving fireplace wall.
Hold it! Oh, whoa, 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 whoa.
What does he want me to do? Is it just this? Are we talking about Mind Palace? Is it just this?
The reason as to why the ashes are missing is to...
Oh, were they talking about logic? I keep on forgetting it's actually called logic and not Mind Palace. That's what they were like, wow, don't forget to use that thing.
And he's like, it's just called logic. Don't stop pretending it's fancy. The reason as to why the ashes are missing is simple.
It's not because someone cleaned them up, right?
No, because even if someone did sweep them up, the fireplace is too clean for that. Ambassador Paleno said that he spilled some bink while he was burning the files. And yet there was not a trace of the spilled bink on the back wall anywhere.
Well, then I don't know what happened.
Well, I'll tell you what happened. The two sides were switched. By using the revolving fireplace wall, the ashes were moved into the neighboring room, which means that this is a clear indication that the fireplace was used.
Then you mean the person I was chasing disappeared from this room through there? Which means...
Yes, I believe the person you were in pursuit of is Mr. Cochin's killer. And after committing the murder, escaped through the fireplace.
Now, who could that person be? Wow, Mr. Edgeworth, you figured out the killer's escape route.
I have, but this is only the beginning. Now we have to chase the killer down.
Here we go. She's finally relevant. I was like, when is she gonna... So if she... I mean, I guess... My theory is still that she... Regardless of whether it was her or Callisto U... Unless... Wait, what? Is that possible? I was thinking... Are they... They can't be the same person. Right? They have different hair colors. She kind of has lipstick. Is it possible that they're the same person? Because I'm like, why... One of the things I was thinking is that, like, maybe Sheena is part of the smuggling ring. But, like, I don't get why she would do the murder setup. And if she did do the murder, she would have to have access to the Yatagarasu's key, and only Callisto U has that key. But we also haven't seen Callisto U. Like, we know that the Yatagarasu is here, but we still haven't seen her. And we currently don't actually... So the thing about Ace Attorney that's really funny is that, like, you basically always have to find the murderer. Like, even though technically in court, it's just you're supposed to prove your client guilty or innocent beyond all reason. Or it's... If you're the prosecutor, you're supposed to find someone guilty beyond all reasonable doubt. And if you're the defense, you're supposed to prove... You're supposed to prove reasonable doubt. You're supposed to, like, prove that it probably... it's highly unlikely that your client did it. But like in the Ace Attorney games, you have to find the guilty person and prove that they did the crime no matter what. Even if it's like really obvious that your client didn't do it, it's always like,
Well, we couldn't find the real murderer, so I guess he's guilty.
so like you always have to, they always have to like put in a way for them to sort of rope in the real criminal, whether they're like part of the case or they're like another witness. And it's always, they always like somehow end up pulling the villain in. And we literally haven't met Callisto Yu yet. Like, she hasn't shown up. There's no, like, if she really was just gone, she would be gone. Like, there's no way we would ever catch her because we haven't seen her yet. So if she really did do the murder and then escape, she would just be not in the building. She has no reason to stay here unless she's one of the people in the case already. And like everybody is a guy, and we already know it's definitely not her. But like, I don't know, they don't really have the same face shape. And like, she can put on makeup. Also, her eyes are cut off because she has the bangs. I guess they would try to make it not obvious. So like, in order for us to actually catch Callisto Yu, she would have to be somebody else that's in the case, unless there's some insane reason why she's still in the building but hiding. There's no way, is there? That she's actually just been Sheena this whole time, and Edgeworth still hasn't recognized her voice? There's no way. Wait, what am I doing? Oh yeah, logic. There's no way. That's gotta be insane, right? I mean, they're already sussing her into the case. They're already sussing her out.
If the killer used the fireplace in this room to escape...
So who is the accomplice then? So Manny Cochin is like a very suspicious person that was part of this big conspiracy. He's kind of sus. So if Sheena is Callisto Yu and she was on this side doing stuff, then who's the accomplice on the other side? Who do we have? Quercus Alba? I guess we could have Mask to Mask. But then who murdered him? We still don't know who did the murder on that side. Could just be another new character. Either that, or maybe the alternate theory is that Sheena and Callisto Yu are two different people, and she's the accomplice on the other side, and she's the one on this side doing this murder.
Something, something, something. Then it's only logical for us to talk with the person who was in the neighboring room.
Well, the person that was in the next room... It was that person, sir!
Yes, Detective. Agent Sheena. Wow. Investigation complete.
It's looking more and more like Miss Sheena is the killer, isn't it?
Let's not jump to conclusions yet. We need to go through what we know so far. She came running straight into this room from the next one, and instantly accused you, which totally isn't sus at all. Furthermore, she claimed that it could only have been you that killed Mr. Cochin. I don't have any proof yet, however, I know she is hiding something from us.
Okay then, why don't we go ask Miss Sheena herself?
Hold it! No, not yet. There's something that needs to be done first. Detective Gumshoe?
Sir, is it my turn to do something, Mr. Edgeworth?
Yes. I have a 2-part special assignment for you. Now that's 2, which is different than 1, and also different than 3. You understand what 2 means, correct?
Yeah, that's like the biggest number I can count to.
First, I need you to run a handwriting analysis on Damask 2's note. That's Damask 2, not Damask 1.
Okay, I'll get the lab boys on it right away.
Second, I want to see if you can fit through the revolving fireplace.
He's like 5 times as tall and wide as Sheena. There's no way.
Right now, sir?
No, next day. Of course, right now! We need to test our hypothesis first, don't we?
Come on, Gummy, you can do it.
All right, I'm gonna do this like a real man. Here I go through the fireplace and back.
You shouldn't need to psych yourself up that much for such a simple task, Detective.
Ugh. Wow, the wall inside the fireplace really did turn.
Oh, there's all the stuff burnt there.
That's so neat. Now I want to try to go through there too. There really is a secret passageway through there. I had no idea.
It would appear that the ash really was pushed into the other room. Furthermore, the bink you spilled, Ambassador, is there on the back wall.
Okay, here I go, sir.
Hold it. Detective, I'd like you to go there under the same conditions as the killer.
Huh? But there's all that ash and stuff.
And your point is? Now, we're short on time, so if you could please hurry on through.
Yes, sir.
Okay, so now we pretty much have the whole picture, right?
We probably have like another 10 billion hours of this game.
No, not yet. There remains a few more mysteries to solve, such as the Yatagarasu whereabouts, the other smuggling ring members, the 2 weapons that made it across the border, the key Miss Yu stole 7 years ago. In fact, we haven't figured out a thing regarding how Miss Yu is related to the Embussies.
Mr. Edgeworth.
A number of pieces connect in a very complicated way in this case. It's almost enough to make one completely mentally exhausted.
What are you saying, Mr. Edgeworth? I thought you were the one who said it's easy if you follow the leads.
Was that supposed to be an impression of me?
I thought you were the one that said, it's easy if you follow the leads.
That was a really bad impression.
If it's info gathering you need, Gummy and I can help with that. Then all you'd have to do is show off your fancy schmancy logical deductions.
Show off? Does it seem like I'm being boastful when I do that?
Let's not overcomplicate matters, okay, Mr. Edgeworth? Let's not overcomplicate the rest of this game, Mr. Edgeworth. We've been so focused like a laser on only what seems strange and out of place. It's no wonder nothing's clicked and we haven't unlocked anything yet. It's no wonder there's still like 1 billion more parts of this case left. But if we think things through calmly, the answer should come to us.
Okay.
That's the sort of thing I say to myself when I'm practicing how to unlock padlocks, you know.
That's also what I say when I'm practicing to unlock psych locks. That is something I hope practice doesn't make perfect, for your sake.
Yay, looks like you're back to your straight-laced self again.
Hey, Mr. Edgeworth, I'm back, sir.
Yes, I can see that. Good work, Detective.
Looks like you could use the fireplace as like a door, sir.
Are you all right, Gummy?
I'm okay. Just a bit of ash and dust is all.
Your jacket has gotten quite filthy. Your jacket continues to be quite filthy. I see the hem has practically turned black.
Yeah, well, quite a bit of unburned ink got on it, sir.
I see. Thank you, Detective. You did a fine job. I'll even pay the cleaning bill for the trench coat.
What? Oh, no, sir. I could never. This is just my old coat, sir. If it was a coat I actually cared about, then I'd get it clean, but you know.
I see. Very well then, as you wish.
So because Gummy was able to climb through the fireplace, we know it can be used, right?
Yes, but that's not all we learned. We actually learned one other important fact.
That is...
I will have to explain it to you later.
Is it that... here's a thought. She wears like almost all black clothes, right? And she has a big fluffy thing around her neck. So if she did crawl through the fireplace, then we would be able to prove it because there would definitely be traces of ash still on her.
Right now, we need to deal with the handwriting analysis. Detective Gumshoe.
Yes, sir. I'll be back before you know it. Ah, I'm sliding off screen.
The handwriting analysis on Mr. Cochin's handwriting will take a bit of time. Let us go and wait in the Theatrum Neutralis, along with Agent Lang and Agent Sheena. To be continued.
Oh my god. We're making so much progress. I think we're probably like 2/3 of the way through this case. That's my guess. I still think we have a bit to go, but we're getting there. We're definitely getting there. Oh. This is probably good. This is probably a good time to take a little bit of a break. Little bit of a bathroom break. Little bit of a rest my voice break. Little bit of a drink some water break. Let's just get through this little... Oh, everybody's here. Nice. Okay, yeah, actually, before we start this conversation, let's take a bit of a break. Let's take some break. Let's take a break. It's been a while. There we go. It's been a while. Yeah, let's put that in the text box. That's what he's saying. Be right back. 5-minute break. Okay, I'll see you in 5 minutes. Or maybe less than 5 minutes. I'm probably just gonna go to the bathroom and drink some water and be back. Alrighty, everyone. We are getting into the real meat and potatoes of the case. This. We're getting really into the case now. We're like in the final, probably in the final third of the case. We know who was involved in one of the murders. And then we have a bunch of other stuff happening. We know who was involved in one of the murders. And that's about it. We're probably going to find an additional... We still have to find the accomplice. Either Sheena and Callisto, you are the same person, and then there's another accomplice. Or Sheena was the person on this side of the wall, and Callisto was the person on the other side of the wall. And either we have to find another accomplice, or we have to find Callisto you. It's one of those two. It's one of those two. It hinges on what we find out about Sheena after this section. Also, doesn't it look weird? Like, when you look closely at where his sunglasses connect to his face, doesn't that look weird? I mean, it's already an insane pair of sunglasses, but also, I don't know, just where it happens to line up with the sprite just looks weird. Anyway, Agent Lang. Lang Ji says, little cubs never do they know the real fury of the elder wolves. These quotes are definitely becoming increasingly difficult to decipher. And what does that mean? It means that you'll never really know how angry I can get. Huh. Mr. Prosecutor, the counterfeit bills made with Bink, they were all of Zheng Fa's denominations. Yes, so I heard from Ms. Von Karma. But we don't know where the play money has gone. They must not have figured out that it was all burned yet. Ever since those things showed up in circulation, my country's economy has taken a big hit. Zheng Fa is in financial chaos as we speak. Because we can't tell the difference between our own bills and the fakes. But it's not just the money. The citizens are also worried. I stake the honor on the House of Lang on this, and have come to this land to capture the mastermind behind this whole mess. I investigated how the bills were made, and how the ink was smuggled into Zhengfa. And I pursued the smuggling ring all the way here. But tonight, this is where the final chapter was written. Despite my frantic efforts to chase the smuggler down, someone got to him first. And now I'm called to return home without a single answer. Agent Lang, alright, don't start. It's not your fault. It's not anyone's fault, Mr. Prosecutor. Ambassador Alba, I'm sorry for all the trouble tonight.
Oh, no. It is I who should apologize. It was all because I was not strong enough. If only I was able to think of a better solution.
Work at you, fool! Curse your empty brain!
You're being too hard on yourself, Ambassador. I take full responsibility for tonight. End of story. Sheena, let's... No! Hold it. What do you want to bet? What line do you think he's about to say? Hold it or objection? It's probably hold it. As soon as I press this button. Oh, no, not yet. Yes.
I don't like to admit it, but there's not much else for us to do but go home as well.
Hey. Agent Lang!
He didn't even get to say it. It was Gumshoe. Also, isn't it weird how Quirkus Alba like snuck himself off screen? Like during that, after that exchange, he like slid his sprite like quickly slid off screen. Do you think he has to be involved, right? Because it was in his office. But it's so weird because like, how would he have done this murder? Unless it was like by complete surprise. I don't know. We still don't know anything about him.
You, Wolfman and the secretary lady, Hold it! Objection, pal!
Detective Gumshoe. But I wanted to say hold it. Why didn't you let me do my voice line, Gumshoe? Have you got the results of the handwriting analysis already?
Yep, and that note was definitely written by Mr. Cochin, sir.
Just as I thought. Good work, Detective.
Gumshoe, like, every time Gumshoe appears in a game, which I guess is every game, he always comes in clutch. Like, he always comes in clutch at the end of every game. When you get to the last case, it's always like, oh my god, we're missing that one piece of evidence that we need. And Gumshoe's always like,
I got it for you, pal.
and he always comes in clutch.
Hey, Mr. Prosecutor, how long do you intend to hold us up for?
Sorry to have made you wait, but I believe that now everyone is finally here. Agent Sheena, I'd like to ask you something, if you don't mind.
Gary Wilson, welcome back. Yeah, who did it? I mean, we're at the point right now where we suspect, I mean, obviously Sheena's directly involved, but I'm still caught up on my two theories are either Sheena is actually Callisto Yu, and she did this murder on the left side, and then there's another accomplice that was on the other side of the wall. Which would actually, it would probably be Quercus Alba, because he's like the most sus person that's on the other side of the wall. Or alternatively, Sheena did all the stuff on this side, on one side of the wall, and then Callisto Yu is her accomplice on the other side of the wall. And I guess, I don't know, how would you connect her to Callisto Yu if they're not the same person? Maybe she's her sister who wasn't actually murdered, and that was like an insane cover-up case. I don't know. I think Ace Attorney would do that. I think they would be like, my sister was murdered. Actually,
How exactly did you fail to see the Yatagarasu when you were in the neighboring room to—
also, if she actually is Callisto Yu, it's gonna be really funny because Edgeworth still hasn't recognized her voice. Like, this whole time he's been talking to her and arguing with her, and he's like,
Oh, I don't know who this is. I've never met you before. I'd like you to explain that to us.
What? Hey, Mr. Prosecutor! What are you doing asking her about something she didn't see?
Agent Lang hasn't touched the Babal investigation at all. So I suppose I will need to explain a few things to him first.
Ding dang and romp returns. Manny could have killed the mask, and someone else killed him. That's what, I mean, that was what I was originally thinking when they revealed that he did the theft. But I think with all the emphasis they're putting on the wall, and how certain people didn't see other people like cross the wall. And the only thing, also, I'm pretty sure I'm right about this. So the only thing we've seen that crossed the walls, like, I think we're just to assume, in terms of like murder mystery setup, we're just supposed to automatically assume that nobody at any point crossed the wall. They were on the side of the wall that they were supposed to be at. And the only thing we've seen cross the wall is this, which I still think is like a knife, and it's wrapped in a cloak, and it was either thrown over the wall or they used the wire, this wire, which was connected to the two offices to like slide this across. I think, because like, why would they introduce this wire? I don't know what this wire would be for if it wasn't for like doing something across the wall. I think they sent this across. And if we assume that everybody was on the respectful sides, we don't know where you are, we don't know where you are. Not relevant. You were on the left side. You were on the left side. You were on the left side. You were on the right side. I mean, I guess that's the only person other than these idiots. These three idiots that aren't relevant. I guess if anybody was the accomplice, it would have to be Quercus Alba. Because I think him switching the statues happened way earlier in the day, and then everybody was stuck on their respective sides. The timeline is weird. The timeline is weird because it's like, we know that people were going back and forth at some point, and then there's like a cutoff where they decided nobody crossed sides. And it's just kind of one of those contrivances that you have to accept. Oh, it's one of those murder mystery things, because they do that kind of thing in every murder mystery game. Quirkus Albra, I mean, he's literally a tree man. He looks like he's going to break apart. Lottery, welcome. Hi, how's it going? We're like, actually, are we closer to the end than I thought? I thought we were just getting into the third of the game, but we might be a quarter way to the end.
So I suppose I will need to explain a few things to him first.
Miles Edverse, I can't even begin to imagine what's going on in that head of yours.
Tisku, tisku, tisku. The only thing going on in my head is the pursuit of the truth.
Oh, it sounds like you have some sort of plan. Very well, I'll supervise you until the end.
Sigh, is she seriously going to treat me as a subordinate for the rest of the day?
I'm also going to cut your salary. I hope you like being poor.
You're not trying to pick a fight with my subordinate on some flimsy guess, are you?
I'm not trying to pick a fight, and the evidence is hardly flimsy, as you will see.
Oh. Oh! I forgot they had that synchronized animation. They're so cool.
Ha! I should have known that you and I are destined to fight it out to the very end.
It would appear that way.
Ah! I love her sliding in.
Well, I'll prove her innocence, so let's see what you've got, Prosecutor Edgeworth.
With pleasure. For my opening argument, I'll discuss the Yatagarasu that appeared in Babal, and establish exactly who it was that Kay saw. Agent Lang, I assume you've been briefed on Kay's testimony?
You mean the sus person in the coat that she saw? I misclicked I clicked the button, but it didn't play.
That's right. That person is one of the keys to solving this case. The person who pretended to be the Yatagarasu.
Pretended? What do you mean by that?
I'll get to that in a second, but first I want to review what Kay's mystery person did. Kay, if you could please explain for us what the person you were chasing did.
Okay, you got it. I first spotted the sus person near the open-air stage at the Bubbly's side. I called out to the person, but as soon as I did, that person ran off. I thought it was rather sus, so I immediately gave chase.
For the sake of argument, let's call this sus person the Yatagarasu. Now, please tell us what happened when you chased the Yatagarasu up to the 3rd floor.
Can do. I chased the Yatagarasu all the way up to the 3rd floor of the Babali's embassy. It was a pretty straight chase down the hallway until the sudden turn.
Okay, also, yeah, here's the fireplace. So this is, I think this is the office, and then this is the other room.
The Yatagarasu disappeared around the corner, so I did my best to catch up.
Yeah?
When I turned the corner, I saw the Yatagarasu run into Mr. Cochin's office. I gave chase and ran into the room.
Oh yeah, there's also this elevator. We still don't know anything about the elevator because someone was in there, but they shouldn't have been, right?
But when I entered the room, it was pitch black. I couldn't see a thing. I felt something on the ground next to my foot, so I turned on the light, but then... Ah!
Who's there?
By the time I turned on the lights, the Yatagarasu had disappeared.
When Kay entered the room, the person she was chasing was already gone. Why do you suppose that was, Agent Lang?
What do you mean, why do you suppose? Isn't it obvious?
She did it.
The person slipped out through the door behind the girl under the cover of darkness.
Objection! Sorry, but I know for a fact that the person didn't escape through that door.
Oh, and how do you know that with such certainty?
That's easy. If the Yatagarasu had left through that door, they would have run right into this person. Take that!
Your answer is Sheena?
Yes, because let's consider what would have happened if the Yatagarasu had used that door. When Kay screamed upon discovering Mr. Cochin's body, the Yatagarasu would have run right into Agent Sheena, who is in the next room over. Agent Sheena, would you mind telling us if you saw the sus person in question?
He's so smug. It's so funny because like he already knows what's going on, and like just before this he was like, I'll start by pointing this out. And like Lang has no idea what's going on. He's just along for the ride. And Edgeworth's like, I've got her right where I want her. She's about to prove herself guilty. It's so funny.
No, I didn't see anyone.
You see? Therefore, the Yatagarasu—
Not so fast! It just means the creep slipped out before Sheena made it into the hallway.
Objection! Don't not so fast me. I doubt that, as there was another person in the hallway, a certain detective. Detective Gumshoe, where were you exactly at that time?
Me, sir? Well, when I heard Kay scream...
So I'm thinking... So if Sheena did this whole nonsense, Gumshoe passed, the elevator was being used. Why was it being used? Who was that? Who would that have been?
I ran the one Mr. Cochin's office from the opposite direction of Agent Sheena, sir.
So, Agent Lang, can you explain how someone would have eluded both of them? Even you must concede that under these circumstances, the door was not a viable route.
Way to go, Mr. Edgeworth! You nailed him! With just an explanation of what happened.
I guess you could say it that way. I've eliminated one of the possible escape routes from that room. But this is far from over. I need to make Agent Lang aware as well of yet another possible escape route the Yatagarasu could have taken.
I get it. So that's what you were trying to show me. Hey, Mr. Prosecutor, let me guess. This is what you're trying to say, right? Because the door was not a viable escape route, then there must have been another way out.
Oh my god. He's so, like, slow. He's so, like, just a little too slow.
Precisely.
Hey, Mr. Edgeworth, it's time to bust out with our revolving fireplace wall explanation, right?
No, Gumshoe! Gumshoe, you're spoiling it. No, I had a plan.
No, not quite yet.
I like to imagine Gumshoe just said that out loud. Like they're not whispering to each other. He was like,
Hey, Mr. Edgeworth, we should talk about that revolving fireplace.
No, Gumshoe, shut up. Gumshoe, we're not talking about that yet. Gumshoe, silence.
Huh, but why? I thought this would be the perfect time.
The revolving wall on the Bobbly side is known only to 4 people. And if we use this information unwisely, the truth come out.
Does anybody remember that meme? There was like an AI written article titled "Does Bruno Mars is gay?" and it was just like really bad English. "Does Bruno Mars is gay" has been the most discussed in the media in the few years ago.
And if we use this information unwisely, the truth come out.
What's with all the whispering over there? What's with all the yelling out loud over there? Scared I'll figure out your tactics?
Nothing of the sort, Agent Lang. Come, let's continue where we left off.
That smug, haughty attitude of yours. You really rubbed me the wrong way, you know that? Huh. Well, no matter. I figured you out already anyway.
I like how whenever Lang talks, he's like, I'm 5 steps ahead of you, when he's like 10 steps behind.
The only other possible escape route besides the door is the room's lone window. And since an eerie picture of said escape route exists, are you saying that this photo captures the moment of the Yatagarasu's escape?
No. I guess Detective Bad must have filled him in on this photo. I have to admit that at first I thought the window to be a possible escape route as well.
Also, I think I've been misconstruing like what direction this is going. I still think I'm close to right. So this was going, I'm now realizing this was going from this side to the other side. This is going from the butterfly side to the flower side, but this murder took place on the flower or the butterfly side. Not the flower. So what would they be sending over there? Because I thought this was going from the flower side to the butterfly side, and it had the knife. Unless this is just a weird photo, and even though it looks like it was going that way, maybe it was going this way. I don't know. I guess we'll see. I think I've completely misconstrued what that picture means. But I don't think it's a person. It's definitely not a person.
However, I now know that to be impossible.
Now, I realize you may not know this, but humans can't fly.
Of course I know that! It's bloody common sense! Besides, I never said I thought that photo to be of the Yatagarasu's escape route.
I suppose not. All right then, explain yourself.
The shadow in this photo is not the Yatagarasu that Kei was chasing after.
Not so fast! You can say whatever you like in whatever language you want, including Japanese. But there's only one language I really understand. Chinese, specifically Mandarin. The language of evidence.
Very well then. I present to you proof that the person Kei saw is not the same one as in this photo.
Why do we have proof of that? Photo taken after the first fire. Is it just this? Because it was the timing? 2 fires? After the first fire? Because the photo was taken way earlier, so it's definitely not that part. Not that. Is it just this because it says it in the description that there were 2 fires, or is it this because this says there were 2 fires? I'm gonna try this one.
Take that. I'll show you the contradiction in that photo by presenting that photo. Let me explain to you precisely why the shadow in this photo is not the Yatagarasu Kei saw. Kei spotted the Yatagarasu headed for the 3rd floor during the 2nd fire. However, the photo in question was taken just after the 1st fire. No!
Yeah, way to go! That's twice you've bit him in the butt now.
Not so fast! I won't let him bite my butt. Yet. We're not done yet. You still have to explain what that shadow is. And how the Yatagarasu escaped. I don't suppose you can answer both, can you?
Regarding the photo, I admit that we don't understand what it means quite yet.
Ha! As I thought.
However, the Yatagarasu's escape route, now that I can answer.
You can? Well then, Mr. Prosecutor, go on. Enlighten me.
Hold it. Even if I explain it to you, you'll try to find some flaw with what I have to say. You're busy heading up the Alabastian investigation, correct? In that case, I doubt you'd have much knowledge about the Babalese side of the case. So wouldn't it be best if the lead on that side, Agent Sheena, explained in my stead?
Sheena is my subordinate. If I don't stick up for her, how can I look her in the eye and call myself her boss? Shh. I'm sliding in. Lang, it's all right. I can take care of him. Sheena, you've shielded me a lot as my boss. But it's time for me to prove my worth. I forgot she had like this creepy smile. It's time for me to prove my worth. All right. If you're okay with it, then you have my support.
Finally, it's down to just Agent Sheena and myself. This.
I bit my tongue. Ah! Oh, that's bad. Ah, that sucks. I hate it. Oh.
This is where the battle really begins.
It's not like the very back, too. Now then, what is it you'd like to ask?
Let's see. Why don't we start with your movements inside the Bobbly's embassy?
Shh. During the first Bobbly's fire, I assisted in putting out the fire. Pew, pew, pew. That was on the top floor. The third floor is the one where the offices are, right? During the second fire, I was searching for the Yatagarasu that had appeared in Babal. While I was searching, I heard a scream coming from the next room over. Although I was in the next room, I was unable to catch a glimpse of the Yatagarasu. To be honest, I'm actually very skeptical that the girl's Yatagarasu even exists. And that's all I have to say. But I'm not lying when I say I saw the sus person run into Mr. Cochin's office. Like I said earlier, I have no intention of retracting my testimony. Good.
Just to confirm, did you have a partner when you were on your investigation?
No, I moved alone.
In that case, you have no one to corroborate your alibi. Is that correct?
Not so fast! Are you calling her sus because she was in a room by herself? How pathetic.
And it wasn't when Agent Sheena tried to arrest Kay under the same rationale? And how about when you accused Larry because he was the weapon's owner?
Note that it's unexpected for that useless lump to get into such a situation, so it's okay, you can accuse him. In fact, you should probably arrest him now. You should send him to jail. Although, I suppose it's never a good idea to let mistakes go uncorrected.
I will make no excuses for what I did in that situation. Then you should apologize right now for making Kay out to be the killer, pal! I'm sorry. Sheena, apologize.
He's so nice. Lang is like weirdly nice. He's so nice and honorable. Even though he's like an edgy boy. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I didn't know I was being so mean. It's really okay. I mean, I'm not under suspicion anymore. Right, Mr. Edgeworth?
Well, I never doubted you. Not for 1 second.
The same goes for me. I believe in Sheena.
Then let's put that to the test and see if she really is worthy of your trust.
He's so smudge.
This promises to be interesting.
Creepy smile. It's so weird. Oh, you know what? Maybe she has the creepy smile because she is Callisto Yu and she's like holding back her laughter. And we're gonna get an insane breakdown when we get the reveal. During the first Bobbly's fire, still don't know what this is. Burning flames in the fireplace, left ashes there. Well, this is a fireplace. I can like look at this. That's funny. Okay. During the second fire, I was searching for the Yatagarasu. We'll start pressing here, I think.
So you were in the room next to Mr. Cochin's office?
I already told you I was earlier, as I was examining the neighboring room. I heard that girl's shrill scream. Upon hearing her, I immediately ran towards Mr. Cochin's office.
Wherein you proceeded to arrest her, as I recall.
Yes, I did.
But she was totally innocent, pal. I thought we had already cleared that up.
I have my glasses on now. And I thought I had already apologized for my behavior. Now, if the tenacious detective would be so kind as to be quiet.
I have to agree. Shut up. I'm busy. Right now is not the time to take issue with that.
Not you too, Mr. Edgeworth.
But what I do take issue with is the fact that you didn't see the Yatagarasu, Agent Sheena.
The prosecutors of this country are all so strange.
You were unable to catch even a glimpse despite being in the next room. Is that true?
I really hate to repeat myself.
Tisku, tisku, tisku. I'm sorry for inconveniencing you. However, I simply wish to make sure that you are not misremembering something. We wouldn't want you to be accused of lying later on, would we?
Hey, Mr. Prosecutor. Are you calling Sheena's testimony a lie?
Agent Lang, I'm talking with Agent Sheena right now. So I'd appreciate it if you wouldn't interrupt us with superfluous comments.
You know, I feel kind of bad for him.
I understand his pain at watching one of his subordinates be accused. However, I cannot turn my eyes from the truth.
Lang, I'm all right. As for you, I think you should be focusing on your doubts on that girl rather than me.
And why is that?
Actually, very skeptical that the girl's Yatagarasu even exists. Okay, we might have to press something else. Unless they want us to... Unless they want us to present the fireplace here. Whatever. We can lose health. We can afford to lose some health. Oh no, that was right. I thought that was too obvious. Like, I was thinking that maybe they wanted us to jump through one or two hoops first. Never mind.
Being in the room next to Mr. Cochin's office is the problem with your testimony.
She knows.
Not so fast, Mr. Prosecutor. I don't see what problem you're talking about at all.
Agent Lang, do you recall the secret we discovered about the Alabastion office fireplace?
Huh? Oh, you mean how it connects to the office with the room next door? What about it?
Well, Alabast isn't the only country with a secret connecting fireplace.
What?
The fireplace in Mr. Cochin's office holds the exact same secret.
What?
The Yatagarasu didn't escape through the door to the room or the window. The escape route was through the revolving fireplace wall and into the next room over.
The zero dialogue response into whoosh. So funny.
Now, do you see? If the Yatagarasu had escaped into the next room, then the thief would have run straight into Agent Sheena. Meaning that it's impossible for her to have missed the Yatagarasu.
Hiya!
What is the meaning of this, Miles?
Well, would you care to explain, Agent Sheena, how you managed to completely miss the fleeing Yatagarasu, or shall I?
Oh, we're getting there. We're getting to the breakdown. She's covering her eyes.
Your claim that you were in the next room was a lie all along, wasn't it? The truth is, you were the one Kay saw in the coat, pretending to be the Yatagarasu, and you were the one she chased after. As you tried to lose her, you ran into Mr. Cochin's office and headed for the fireplace. Then you shed your coat in the next room, leaving it there to emerge as Agent Sheena. After that, you came back around to place Kay under arrest.
Oh, you know what? That's probably why she put on the coat in the first place, is because she knew the fireplace would have the embers in it. But I think her collar is big enough that she probably has some there anyway.
After that, you came around to place Kay under arrest. Does that sound about right? If not, then speak now or forever hold your peace.
How dare you make Kay look like the bad guy when you're the sus one, pal?
Oh, she's doing it!
Huh? Sheena?
She's going Joker mode!
That laugh!
Oh, there are two of them!
I remember this irritating laugh.
I'm getting chills down my spine.
It can't be, but it has to be. Sheena, what's wrong with you? I'm sorry. It was so funny that I couldn't help but laugh.
Funny, you say?
Yes, that you would accuse me.
Oh my god, wait, she has the pose! It's so cool. You know what I love about this is that they gave her, like, I mean, okay. They gave her, like, different facial features. Like, they covered up the top half of her head, and it looks like they kind of tried to give her different eyes, but it looks like they might, I think they're the same shape, but I think the thing they're doing here, also Callisto Yu has freckles. The thing they're doing here is they gave her a lot of makeup. And that was like her thing. That was like her thing, weirdly. And I didn't understand it at the time. It was like, I don't know, why is her gimmick that she puts on a lot of makeup? It's because she's a master of disguise. It's really cool. And also now they're giving her the same poses as she was when she was Callisto Yu.
Yes, now that you would accuse me of being the Yatagarasu. The prosecutors of this country really are also very strange. Do you think you can get away with this by simply laughing it off? You think I'm taking things too lightly? I think not. It's that prosecutor who is. Look, everything you said earlier is nothing more than mere speculation. The Yatagarasu fled through the fireplace. Do you have any proof to back up your claim? If you don't, then you haven't proven a thing regarding the Yatagarasu's escape route.
The tone of voice you're taking with me now is certainly changed. It's almost like you're voice acting this character differently now that you know it's the same person as before.
That's because it's been a while since I've had this much fun. I think I'll let loose, and then we can have a real battle of wits.
For an agent of Interpol to show me the true power of her mind, it is a great honor.
Don't underestimate me. I'm not some foolish broad, you know.
I know, and that is why I won't hold anything back either as I answer your question.
My question?
Here is your proof that the revolving fireplace wall in Babal was used recently.
Is it just this? Oh, this one?
Take that!
God damn it. Wait, is it? Because that's fine. It's this one that says the fireplace has been used. God damn it.
I'm sorry, is this really your honest answer to my question?
Yes.
Oh, I was right. Never mind. Oh, he's goated. He's got the sauce. Oh my god.
According to Ambassador Poleno's testimony, he said that he was burning some documents in the fireplace with Mr. Cochin.
Oh?
The ashes of what they burned were left in the fireplace, so they should have been there. However, when we went to investigate the room, the ashes weren't there.
Hold it. Why is that a problem? Maybe someone cleaned them up.
Objection! Unfortunately for you, Ambassador Poleno said that he forgot to. And so the question remains, why were the ashes missing? The answer is simple. When the Atagarasu went through the fireplace wall, the ashes were pushed into the next room by the wall as well. The movements of the ashes that were in Mr. Cochin's office is my proof. And just what is so funny?
Ashes proof? Are you even allowed to submit such flaky evidence in court? You still wish to fight us? Of course, why wouldn't I?
In that case, let's hear your counter-argument.
My counter-argument, huh? This really is just like being in court. I would know because I'm definitely a defense attorney.
Well, to me, we're simply continuing from where we left off all those years ago.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
It doesn't matter if we're at a crime scene or in court. Let's finish this here and now.
I suppose. I've had a lot of fun today, but I grow weary of this game of cat and mouse. Let's make this the last testimony. This truly is the final testimony, and wrap this absurd case once and for all. Me when I'm in an Ace Attorney game and we're 5 testimonies away from the final testimony and the bad guy says it's the final testimony. In my eyes, all you proved is that the rotating fireplace wall was used. But you can't really call that proof that the Atagarasu used the fireplace, now can you? So then, who was it that used the rotating wall? Show me your answer with real evidence. Remember, we've already finished our very thorough investigation. And we found not a single sus thing in Mr. Cochin's office. I think I know. And there you have it. My counter-argument.
That's very impressive. She has seen through the fact that I have yet to gather that one piece of evidence.
It's so crazy that we still haven't, like, used this or this or this. There's still a lot that we still haven't explained. And I think that's going to be the final quarter of this case. We're still not there yet. Or the wire. And we haven't explained this. This was earlier? This was during the first fire. But the murder, or this thing we're talking about happened after the second fire. Or during the second fire. I think... left ashes there. It might be this. Because I think the thing that Edgeworth pointed out about Gumshoe being covered in ash, I still think that's the thing. I think she has ashes all over her black collar, which wouldn't show ashes, but could still have traces of it on it. So if we prove that she has but I don't know how to present that on testimony.
What is it, Kay? I haven't had a peep out of you in quite a while now.
If you don't think you can handle it, feel free to leave the rest of it to us. But
Kay, pull yourself together. You are the true heir to the Atagarasu name, are you not? If you want to steal the truth, then you must never take your eyes off of it. This chase you're running to catch the truth, you must see it through to the very end.
Mr. Edgeworth, you're right. I will see this through to the end. So, you go get her for me, Mr. Edgeworth.
With pleasure.
It's like a lack of evidence has left you wide open, doesn't it?
Sheena, please, show me you're someone I can trust.
Don't worry, this will be the deciding match. You'll see.
I'm truly sorry, Agent Lang, but I simply can't allow her to escape me again. Very well then, Agent Sheena, shall we begin?
I'm ready when you are. It's gonna jump immediately into Allegro. In my eyes, you can't. Already finished our very thorough investigation. Found not a single suspicious thing in Mr. Cochin's office. Is she saying here? Is the thing here that it might be in the other room and she hasn't disposed of it yet?
Hold it? So you really didn't find anything?
Because I don't have the coat. It'd be so funny if this was the coat. Could this be the coat? There's no way. No, it was like an actual coat.
So you really didn't find anything?
Yes, as I said, not one sus thing. Although, as you already know, we did find the Adegarasu's key and the document detailing the smuggling operation. But we still haven't found the blade that belongs to the Babali's knife handle yet.
Ha! You see? My subordinates worked hard to investigate everything. So there was nothing else to find, all right? Wow, Agent Lang really sticks up for his people. Lang Ji says, all men are brothers, and friends become family. Huh, so you see, my people are my family, and their families are my family too.
That's a large family you have there. I wish I had a papa.
Yes, but as we all know, there is always one black sheep in any family. And though it pains me, Agent Lang, you will know the black sheep in your family.
So, do you actually have any proof that the Adigarasu used the fireplace passageway?
No, I haven't found any yet.
Then what are we gonna do?
There's no need to worry, because there is a loophole in Miss Interpol Agent's argument we can exploit first. The one in charge of the Babali's investigation was not Agent Lang, which means that with Agent Sheena in charge, it's possible she may have tampered with the evidence. That piece of evidence that we found. If there is one thing I do know, it is that someone tried to hide it from us.
Also, I just want to make sure. This is bubbly. What did she try to hide? Oh, this? So, here's what I'm thinking. Here's what I'm starting to think now. Maybe this was sent to the other side. The thing that messes me up is that this happened during the first fire. Wait, did it happen during the first fire? Now I'm realizing. If the spotlight's on the stage, when did this actually take place? When was the speech? There's like a lot of stuff. This doesn't say anything. Photo taken after the first fire. It was taken after the first fire. Because I was thinking alternate theory about the wire in this thing is that maybe this was set up. No, because it doesn't make any I'm trying to figure out. Okay. Possibility. Something was sent over. Maybe things were just being sent back and forth multiple times. The knife and coat were sent here for her to do the setup. And then after the investigation of the murder, she sent the evidence back to the other side?
I don't know. Because the timing of things like really mess me up. It's hard to figure out what the timing of some of the things was. I guess this is our one piece of evidence that's relevant. Objection! Rip. Rip, goodbye. Nope.
By your silence, I assume you agree with my conclusion.
Rip. Oh my god, she has a new sprite? I didn't see that before. Found not a single suspicious thing in Mr. Cochin's office. I think she sent something to the other side. Thing is, I don't know where we're supposed to be with this.
Hold it! It's possible that the Yatagarasu left fingerprints inside the fireplace.
Hold it. Sorry, but I had the forensics team check that already. All they found were prints belonging to Ambassador Paleno and Mr. Cochin.
Curses!
Edward, that's not what I wanted you to hold it for.
I should have known better than to think the Yatagarasu would have been so careless. But there must be some sort of evidence that we still have yet to find.
I take it you have no further objections?
Thing is, I have a couple pieces of evidence that I have an idea about. I don't think this makes sense. Yeah, that's what I thought.
What sort of?
Because he pointed out that I had one piece of evidence that she tried to hide, which was definitely the string. Is this the statement I need to do this on? Objection! Okay, good. Good. It's just I'm trying to figure out the line of how we're getting to a place. Also, there were two statements that were like, that made it seem like, oh, present on me. And I was like, which one?
While you say that you and your agents have finished your thorough investigation, are you absolutely certain that you didn't overlook anything?
Well, aren't we full of ourselves standing there insulting Interpol agents?
You better not be insulting my men or you better not be insinuating that my men are incompetent, Mr. Prosecutor.
I never do that. However, it doesn't change the fact that they did overlook something. I'd like for you to take a look at this length of wire.
What exactly is that supposed to mean?
A length of wire? So what about it?
I'll tell you what. We found the...
Oh, wait! I just had a brain blast. I just had an insane brain blast. Now we're on this entire thing about the length of wire. And remember how I had that theory earlier that they were sending things back and forth between the offices? I just realized that's what this is. That's what this is. That's what this weird setup with the flowers is that maybe there was a stake with the wire attached to it. And now that piece of evidence is gone. That's not gonna come into question until later, but I just had a brain blast thinking about the wire.
I'll tell you what, we found this in the Bobblese embassy not long ago.
What?
And we found it wound up inside the grandfather clock in Mr. Cochin's office.
You found that at the scene of Mr. Cochin's murder?
But this wire wasn't all we found. We found one other very important thing.
There's more?
In Mr. Cochin's office, there were signs that someone had burned counterfeit bills there.
Verdammt.
Hiya!
You hold it.
That evidence was something you found out through that girl's machine, right?
So what if it was?
Ah, that's what I thought. But unfortunately for you, a recreation made by a machine is hardly concrete proof.
I mean, we still found the string.
Among the ashes you found in the room, did you happen to find any counterfeit bills?
No.
You see? So there was nothing in that office. Nothing you could call evidence, anyway.
Objection! I'm sorry, but I seem to have given you the wrong impression.
Because we have the green fire.
How so?
I don't recall saying that I was presenting evidence of any sort. But rather, I was pointing out that your investigation was incomplete. And that this throws doubt on the purity of your investigation into the Atagarasu.
You still suss me, I see. All right then. I ask you to point out what part of my investigation is incomplete.
The other Interpol agents worked under the command of Agent Sheena. And is it not possible that the reason the person Kay was chasing chose the 3rd floor was because that person knew there would be no other agents on that floor? Furthermore, we've come to see that Agent Sheena was only pretending to be investigating the Yatagarasu to the point of arresting Kay. In that case, there is one location that no one has yet to inspect. Your team's investigation was incomplete because they failed to inspect this location.
I'm still confused about the elevator, but I think they're implying that they haven't investigated the room that Sheena was escaping into.
Take that! The location, Agent Sheena, is of course the room you claimed to have examined. I believe the room next to Mr. Cochin's office warrants a thorough inspection.
Even if you do that, I doubt you'll find anything of use to you in there.
I will be the one to decide that. Detective Gumshoe?
Yes, sir. I'm on it. I'll be right back after I check out that room next to the office. Oh, I'm running. We're not doing an investigation sequence. We're just waiting. We're just running.
They're waiting? We've been waiting here for like half an hour.
Hey, Mr. Edgeworth, do you really think that Miss Sheena's the Yatagarasu?
Yes, if my logic is sound, I believe she is.
Then I'm not gonna let her get away with ruining the name of the Yatagarasu.
But can you prove she's the Yatagarasu is the question.
If Detective Gumshoe can find what I'm hoping he will find, then I should be able to.
And just what are you hoping he'll find?
Let's just say this. I had Detective Gumshoe do a little experiment for me earlier.
An experiment? As if that detective has the brains for high science.
It wasn't that mentally... Don't worry, it wasn't real silence. I just had him walk through a hole.
And what did you find out by doing that?
First, that it's possible for a person to fit through the revolving wall door. Second, that by going through there, his coat was covered in ash and Bobbly's ink.
Who cares what his coat was covered in? It's not worth that much anyway. I could buy a fancier coat with my allowance from mine papa, who's still dead.
Ah, but is it really worth so little? I believe that it's actually quite a meaningful result, the value of which I'm about to prove.
Mr. Edgeworth, I found some things you really need to see, sir.
Oh, so what are these things that you found?
Some
Makeup?
a coat, and a pair of shoes, sir.
You found a coat? You hear that, Mr. Edgeworth? Maybe it's the one the person I was chasing was wearing.
Yes, the possibility does exist. Agent Sheena, were these pieces of evidence not in that room when you examined it? Oh, are you actually guilty, Agent Sheena? Did you realize that there was a piece of evidence there that you overlooked?
Unfortunately for you, those aren't sus items of any sort. They all belong to me. They were getting in the way, so I stored them in that room.
Oh, I can't believe we didn't find anything, sir.
Thank you for bringing them to me. It saves me a trip. May I have them back now?
Hold it! These items that the detective brought back are incredibly significant. I request that we be allowed to examine them.
Hold it. They're my personal belongings, so you have no right to touch them without my permission.
Objection! I wish to examine them for the sake of the investigation. But if you wish to deny us access to them, Agent Lang, let's hear your opinion on this.
I say let them look at your stuff, Sheena. Lang. Sheena. Let's put it all out in the open.
He's like a nice little dog. He's like a nice little dog that loves and respects his owner and trusts everybody.
Let's put it all out in the open. If you're really innocent, then you have nothing to worry about, right?
I don't think he's like, oh, I believe she's guilty and we'll catch her in the crime. I think he actually believes that she didn't do anything wrong, and if she lets Edgeworth investigate, then she'll be proven innocent. I think he actually earnestly trusts her. And it's gonna be really sad when he realizes she's evil.
I guess so. All right, go ahead and examine whatever you'd like. After all, I have nothing to hide.
Good. Now let us begin. So which of Agent Sheena's belongings... Oh,
So which of Agent Sheena's belongings are you?
It's the coat!
let's examine the coat.
Yes, sir.
Oh, wow. It appears you managed to stain your coat rather badly. Agent Sheena. The Yatagara Sioux that Kay saw was wearing a coat. And I'm beginning to wonder if this stain wasn't created when you went through the fireplace.
No, you have it wrong. That's probably got on my coat when I was helping the police put out the fire.
And what about the dark substance around the hem of your coat?
Oh, I didn't realize that the hem was that dirty. I'm sure it's just some water mixed with soot from when I was helping with the fire.
Oh, likely story.
I don't think so. You think you can get away with such a transparent lie?
Yeah, don't lie to us, pal. This is the same pattern of dirt that got on my coat when I went through the fireplace.
Hold it. Your words ring hollow in the absence of evidence, you know. So unless you can prove that the dirt on my coat is from the fireplace...
Which I can.
How?
You did a great job, Detective Gumshoe.
Huh? Me, sir? What did I do?
This coat, this is exactly the piece of evidence I was searching for. I had been hoping to find the coat that the person Kay saw was wearing. And thanks to you, we proved that going through the fireplace would sully a coat. We proved that going through the fireplace would Mike Wazowski a coat.
I don't quite get I don't know what that reference is, but I'm happy for the praise, sir.
All that remains is for us to show what the dark substance on the coat hem is.
Oh, and you think you can do that?
Of course I can. I've got a pocket full of... Bink!
Bink?
Yes, this is what will prove that the coat went through that fireplace. According to Ambassador Poleno, he burned some files in the fireplace this morning.
You told us about that already, so I don't really see the point in mentioning it again.
My point is that he spilled some bink onto the back wall of the fireplace at that time. If the dark substance on this coat turns out to be bink, it would prove that you and this coat went through the revolving fireplace wall. Sorry to have clipped one of your wings, Yatagara-su, but we're not finished yet.
But you have no way of proving whether or not this is bink on the coat hem.
Oh, but I do, and I intend to show that it is bink in a few seconds.
Is he gonna light the coat on fire and watch it burn green?
How?
How, you ask? Well, since you don't seem to know, allow me to show you. This is how I will prove that the dark substance on the coat is bink. We can find out whether that is bink or not by lighting it on fire.
That's how you're gonna prove that it's bink?
Yes, if you could please cut a section of the dark stained area for me, I'd appreciate it. because I will show you here and now what the dark substance is.
Sheena, sorry to do this, but I'm gonna have to cut off a bit of your coat.
Go ahead. I wasn't planning to wear it anymore anyway.
Now then, if someone could loan me a lighter or something.
Oh, I've got some matches. I always carry them with me so I can light smoke bombs.
Then if I could...
She just has smoke bombs.
Then if I could...
It's so funny how she has like a Batman utility belt of thieves' tools that she never uses except for the one thing, except for the cell phone.
If I could please have one, Kay, we can get this experiment underway.
The flame!
That was a really smooth animation.
It's the same color as the flames wit crystal oil produces, which means
Bobbly's ink is a product of wheat crystal oil, and when lit, the ink produces a green flame. I believe the time has come to clip the Yatagarasu's other wing.
Miss Sheena, you're the fake Yatagarasu. The one who killed my father!
It's about time you came clean, Agent Sheena. Or should I say, Callisto you?
Hold it!
hold it! Hey, Mr. Prosecutor, you're not serious, are you?
Do I look like the joking type to you? I've never made a joke in my life. I don't understand humor.
Callisto, you? I've never heard that name before in my life. That manner of speaking, that attitude. You haven't changed a bit in 7 years.
You're the defense attorney that killed Mr. Faraday, and then trying to frame me for it.
Oh, really? And you have proof? You insist that I am this Callisto you woman, but you can't prove it. If you have no proof, then I'm afraid you won't be able to lay a single finger on me.
Objection! The raven is a very unique bird, one that flies by the darkness of night. However, the light of dawn has arrived, and it will reveal your true, ugly form to the world.
I don't know if I would call her ugly. I mean...
Hold it! Enough poetry! I want to see some evidence! Do you really have something that can prove she is Callisto you?
I do. It's something that the second Yatagarasu has preserved for us these last 7 years.
Do me the honor, Edgeworth.
I will, Kay, for we have finally come to the end, even though we have a billion pieces of evidence that we haven't used yet. We'll prove her to be Callisto you with this, and clip this Yatagarasu's wings for good. Take that! This perfume, this will prove you to be Callisto you.
It will?
Kay has preserved it perfectly for us. Surely you remember this bottle. This belonged to Miss Yu just before she disappeared 7 years ago. Naturally, this means that a few of your fingerprints are on here as well.
This is that bottle of perfume you spilled, which I have preserved ever since. I heard from my father, Bjorn Faraday, that if stored under the right conditions, a fingerprint can be preserved for decades. That's insane. Which means that your fingerprints are still on there. Every last one.
We can clear everything up if we were to compare the prints on this to your own. Now, come, Agent Sheena. Will you submit to yourself a fingerprint test?
That's true. I don't know if that's true. That sounds like a stretch to me, honestly. I just assumed we were gonna be like, does she smell the same? Yes or no? But it's like, I don't know. Can you preserve fingerprints? Also, we were like touching that evidence all over during that case. There's no way. There's no way we still have her fingerprints on that. Also, she could have like burned her fingerprints off. Every time there's occasionally they'll have a villain and it's like, oh, you won't find my fingerprints on there. And it's like, oh, they burned their prints off.
Oh. Looks like you've seen right through me yet again. You're sending the biggest chill down my spine, Edgeworth. Don't give me this theme song again.
Callisto, you!
So you've shown your true face at last. This feeling of thrill, it's even greater than that time 7 years ago. Sheena, you're... Lang, I really enjoyed our days together. You're an insanely strong, nice, kind-hearted idiot of a man. So, you were a spy all along? A mole sent by the smuggling ring I've been chasing after? Someone who's been feeding them intel on Interpol all this time? Very good. Maybe you're not as big of an idiot as I thought. Callisto, you, the woman who killed my father 7 years ago. You're her, aren't you? The fake Yatagarasu. That's right, Callisto, you. That's just one of my many names. But even that is just a facade. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Was that? I mean, I guess I don't have the evidence now. Was her sister that was murdered not actually her sister? Was Callisto Yu a real person and then she murdered her and took her place? Or did she just take a random name from the newspaper and become Callisto Yu? I don't know. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. I am the great thief Yatagarasu.
Callisto, you, this time you won't escape, for this is the end of the road for you. Now, come along quietly.
You know, you're the ones who left the strongest impression. You're the one who left the strongest impression on me, K. Faraday. And had you not used the Yatagarasu's gadgets, I might have never known who you were. But here you are, being a thorn in my side, just like your father always was. Oh, the cutoff.
Kay, don't!
You, I'll never forget you for what you did to my father. Bang, bang. Murders her with a gun. You really are just like him. Mr. Faraday, too, possess such laughable honesty.
Oh! Kay! Ah! You let go of Kay right now, pal!
You're despicable. Let go of me, you filthy... You think I'm a fake, don't you? Well, unfortunately for you, I'm the real Yatagarasu. But that's impossible! My father was the one who created Little Thief. Hey, Edgeworth. The Yatagarasu has 3 legs. Do you know why that is? Oh my god, remember that thing I said before about the 3 legs of the Yatagarasu? And we still don't know who the 3rd member is? Which could be Manny Kochin, but...
Why, it has 3 legs?
There are 3 main reasons why the Yatagarasu will always be 1 step ahead.
This is the flashback voice, by the way.
First, the Yatagarasu always knows the exact location of the target object. Second, the Yatagarasu always knows how to disarm the security system.
No, it can't be!
Did you finally figure it out? Do you finally know the real identity of the Yatagarasu?
The real identity of the Yatagarasu is...
Neither person. Why wouldn't it just be both of them? Why would it say neither person?
The real identity of the Yatagarasu is neither Bjorn Faraday nor Callisto Yu. It is both of them. But by the same token, they are also both the real Yatagarasu.
How very perceptive of you. No way!
The single person known as the Great Thief Yatagarasu never existed.
Mr. Edgeworth! No, I refuse to believe this.
The Yatagarasu is known to have 3 special skills. Skill number 1. The Yatagarasu always knows the exact location of the target object. And a lawyer would have the opportunity to learn the layout of client corporations.
Oh my god, this is gonna be such a good picture.
Skill number 2. The Yatagarasu always knows exactly how to disarm the security system. And a good prosecutor would be well versed in the ways of a criminal.
And the third one is the judge! No. I mean, it's gotta be Manny Kochin, right? The third leg? I think I didn't read that line.
And skill number 3.
Oh, this is question mark.
The Yatagarasu doesn't leave a single shred of evidence behind ever.
Oh, let's freaking go! He's insane!
Detective Bad!
Detective Bad is the absolute GOAT. Oh, he's so cool!
It was only natural for the Yatagarasu to never leave evidence behind. Because the lead...
Oh, he's the third one. I guess that makes the most sense.
Because the lead detective on the case hid it all away.
He's so cool!
You're the third member of the Yatagarasu?
I've been looking for you for a long time. 7 long years. But I finally got you.
Why, Mr. Bad, long time no see. What happened to us? We used to be such a great team. If you were such a great team, then why did you kill my father 7 years ago? Why indeed? It was nothing personnel, kid, really. He was just another person I had to kill. How can you say that? I grow weary of this, and it's about time for everything to come to an end. And this time, I won't miss.
Stop! You! K!
It's over, Sheena.
Your leg!
Oh, Agent Lang!
This is like one of the coolest. I mean, you don't usually get like this much of an action sequence in an Ace Attorney game because it all ends up taking place in like court. Oh my god. Oh no! So he disarmed her immediately, but Detective Bad happened to be shooting and he got him in the leg? That sucks. Ah, Agent Lang!
You idiot! What were you thinking jumping in front of my gun like that? What are you risking your life for? I'm sorry, Detective Bad, but no matter what sort of past she may have had, or even if she is a spy, it doesn't change the fact that she's my subordinate. And as long as she is, I can't allow any harm to come to her. Not even from you.
You really are an idiot, you know that?
Ha! That's fine with me. You should know by now that this is just how I am. Hey, sis.
Yeah, I'm not related to you. I'm not your sister. I'm Miles Edgeworth's sister. Don't call me that. That's weird.
I want you to conduct a full-body search. Sheena might have another weapon on her.
All right. Detective Gumshoe, your assistance, please.
I don't want to touch a girl. I'm gonna get cooties. Hey, I found something.
Oh, there's the knife. That's the other knife that was swapped out.
What's this, sir? Looks like the blade of a knife, but doesn't have a handle.
This is a great find, Detective.
Huh? It is? Sir?
Let's try pairing up this blade with this handle.
I don't know why they're getting you to do this. We know the point of the blade.
I believe this blade actually belongs with the handle that was on the murder weapon.
Hey, they fit together perfectly.
This blade must have been taken from the crime scene when the knife handles were switched.
I'm gonna go return this Bobbly's knife now.
All right. I trust that you'll make sure that it is returned to Ambassador Polano.
Evidence that is irrelevant has been removed.
I believe this makes it perfectly clear who did it. Callisto, you. For the only time the handles could have been switched is just after Mr. Cochin's murder. Which means that you must be Mr. Cochin's killer. You killed Mr. Cochin with the Alabastian knife. Switched the handles, and then took the original blade of the Bobbly's knife with you. Later, you allowed yourself to be spotted by Kane near the open-air stage.
The crazy thing about this is is we still haven't gotten to the actual other murder in the case. What characters have we, like, completely eliminated now? I mean, it's gotta be Alba, right? That's basically the only avenue we haven't explored, and the only thing that hasn't been explained is that Alba would have been the murderer on the other side of the wall. Because, like, we've gone through everything. And how many pieces of evidence haven't we used? I guess we haven't used the samurai dogs, but I have no idea what that would be for. We haven't used this. We haven't used this. We haven't used this. I guess we technically haven't used this. We haven't used this. We literally haven't touched this piece of evidence. We haven't completely explained this. We still don't know what the wire setup in this thing was for.
Later, you allowed yourself to be spotted by Kane near the open-air stage. You used the fireplace to lose her, and then you went back to accuse her of the murder. Does that about sum it up?
Objection! You craft an engaging tale, Edgeworth, but there are two problems with it.
Problems? In what respect?
What do you think my real reason was in allowing her to chase after me? It was all so I could capture Kay Faraday. What? When I saw you using that device at Gatewaterland, I knew right away that you were Bjorn Faraday's daughter. I became curious, so I researched a little into your background. That's how I found out that you were on the trail of the Yatagarasu. So that's why you tried to pin Mr. Cochin's murder on me. Yes, I knew you would show up at this embassy tonight. So I thought to use you, but pinning the murder on you wasn't my only goal. You had another? Yes. Once I had you under arrest, I had planned to search you and take back the device that rightfully belongs to me, the true Yatagarasu. You're going to take Little Thief away from me? But he's like my Tamagotchi pet. 7 years ago, it was thanks to that device that Faraday was able to infiltrate this place. But he stole more than he should have. I had a tough time recovering that precious key.
Then the person who stole the Yatagarasu's key was Mr. Faraday?
That incident 7 years ago. What was the catalyst behind it?
In the eyes of the smuggling ring, the Yatagarasu was becoming a bit of a problem. It wasn't an especially pleasant assignment.
Then why? Why did you become a member of the Yatagarasu?
Why? There is no why. I was destined to betray everyone from the very beginning because I'm an insane person. Did you see me go Joker mode?
From the beginning? What is that supposed to mean?
The person I take orders from hasn't changed, even now to this day.
Does this mean that the leader of the smuggling ring wasn't Mr. Cochin? Then, the real ringleader is still out there pulling the strings.
Are you done asking what you need to know? Because if so, we should probably get going. And you're going to tell me everything you did tonight. Do you understand, Sheena? I guess I should tell you then that I was the one who set the Bobbly's embassy on fire.
And why did you do that?
I suppose it was to destroy all the evidence of the counterfeit bills.
That was what the smuggling ring was trying to do?
But then why start 2 fires? Sorry, but I can't tell you anything about the ring. It's your job to complete the investigation after all. I've had my fun. Now it's your turn to enjoy the ride. I put my glasses back on, by the way. I wanted to look cool as I walked out. Wait, Miss Sheena. Yes. Also, it's kind of funny that she changed her name to be like more Chinese sounding, even though she's probably not from there. When I fell to the floor. Oh, wait. There it is. Yeah, it's that. When I fell to the floor earlier, these fell at my feet. What about them? They're such pretty hair sticks that I thought, well, that I should return them to you. You can have them. They're of no use to me anymore. If you don't want them, you can always just throw them away. No, I want to keep them. Suit yourself. Oh, that's right. I almost forgot, Edgeworth. About the second problem I had with your story. I didn't kill anyone tonight. Okay. So I think I was actually right on the money. I think that I was right in that the person took the Keyblade, killed Manny Cochin after the first fire. Or no, I guess it would be... So the first fire was at the same time as the green fire, right? It would be during the first fire, they killed Manny Cochin using the Keyblade, left, and then... Yeah, okay, yeah. They left, and then during the second fire, they sent over the knife in the coat to Callisto U so that Callisto U could use the bigger knife to cover up the first knife, so it looked like she did the murder. Oh. And I think that person might actually just be Quercus Alba. Because he's like the only person, he's the only person we haven't done anything with. What? I'm not saying that as a sore loser. Think of it as a hint, if you will. Mr. Prosecutor.
Yes, Agent Lang?
Mark my words. I'm not done here, and I'll be back. And it's got nothing to do with duty or anything, because this has become my personal case. I may have been shot, but I'll show you just how dangerous a wounded wolf can be.
His anger appears to have negated the sensation of pain in his injured leg.
Oh, oh no, he's limping. That's good.
It's finally over, Kate.
No, it's not. Edgeworth, it's not over. I feel like I peered into her heart a little, you know? It's so cold and dark, incredibly lonely. The person who was giving her all these commands. The one who thought my father was a problem to be removed. Also, yeah, if Manny Cochin isn't the boss, then it would have to be another person who's the ambassador of Codopia / Babal / the third one. And this guy, his thing is he was newly appointed recently. So it tracks that Quercus Alba, the oldest person, not recently appointed as ambassador, would still be the person pulling the strings here.
That person is the real ringleader behind the smuggling ring.
Mr. Edgeworth, I have a favor to ask. Can you hold on to these hair sticks? Can you put these sticks into your evidence for me? They're really pretty, just like the ones they were selling for the Jam and Ninja show. But until this case is over, I don't think I can look at them without being overcome.
I understand. I'll take good care of them for you.
There is a bit of soil
stuck to the ends of these sticks.
Oh, I guess it's that time already, huh?
So it's midnight, the dawn of another day.
Hey, Pops! Thanks a bunch! You really done a lot for everyone all these years.
Detective Bad, don't tell me today is the day.
Yeah, it is. With this, I can retire in peace. It was down to the wire, and we almost didn't make it. But we did it. We solved everything. There's no remaining evidence.
But that's just it. We haven't solved everything yet. The ringleader of the smuggling ring, you, the Yatagarasu, were chasing after.
The legend of the Yatagarasu is now over. Mr. Edgeworth, that bit of logic earlier, it was brilliant. I feel like I can leave it all in your hands. I'm counting on you.
Is it really true, Uncle Bad? Were you also a part of the Yatagarasu?
As I said to you earlier, Kay, I'm truly sorry. I wanted nothing but a peaceful life for you.
Uncle Bad?
Hey, don't take it so seriously. It's all just one big joke. Oh, it's so much fun. Yeah, we have fun here.
Unfortunately, it's a murder. 2 people were killed tonight, Gumshoe.
Oh, come on, sir. She's just yanking on my chain, isn't she, Mr. Edgeworth?
Detective Bad. Wait, no. You are no longer a detective. Mr. Bad, I'd like to ask you about Jonathan Bad.
What was his name? He has a first name, right? Tyrell Bad. He has like a normal guy name that I don't know what the pun is. I don't know, is Tyrell a pun or did they just pick a name out of a hat?
Mr. Bad, I'd like to ask you about the Yatagarasu.
Not you too, Mr. Edgeworth. Mr. Edgeworth, here. I should give these back to you.
Oh, hey, look at this. I like the way they drew his face in this left image here.
Hi. My name's Manny Cochin. I'm the leader of the smuggling ring. I love to kill people. I killed...
What was her name? The other you?
These are the pages from my KG8.
Oh, it was him. That's so funny. Detective Bad was the other Yatagarasu that broke into his office. And we've been running on thinking it was Callisto Yu this whole time. But I guess Callisto Yu would have just shot him, right? I guess it makes sense. If it wasn't Kay Faraday, then it was Detective Bad because he wouldn't have shot Edgeworth too.
Oh, wait! What? Mr. Edgeworth, I must apologize for last night.
Hey, remember me? So, the Yatagarasu who stole into my room was you, was it?
Wait, and that means... What? Tell me it's not true. That's too insane for me to believe, sir. It's true, even if it's not something you want to hear. The KG8 incident, it was a very emotionally trying case. We stood in that courtroom, Faraday as the prosecutor, and I as the lead detective. Faraday had evidence in his possession that would prove the defendant guilty. However, because it was stolen, the defendant was found innocent. You was the elder sister of the victim in that case. When the defendant was pronounced not guilty, she let out a great wail. That's when we realized that there was a limit to what the law could do. The only way to bring someone like that to justice was to do it outside the courts. I am justice. I am Batman. That's what we thought at the time.
Oh, he's so cool back there.
That's how we formed the Yatagarasu and vowed to bring to light any dirty dealings companies had with the ring, including companies that dealt with the Amano Group.
Mr. Amano's conglomerate?
We called ourselves the Yatagarasu and flexed our collective muscle. We exposed all sorts of shady dealings as a warning to the business world as a whole. By doing that, we were able to stop the higher-ups from covering things up. And then, it was finally time. We had finally arrived at the moment when we'd find the ringleader's true identity. It was then that you literally stabbed us in the heart, and Faraday, he died for it.
Why? Wasn't she the sister of the victim in the KG8 incident?
After Faraday's death, I looked into her past. And that's when I found out that she was a phony. The victim of the KG8 incident, CCU. She never had a sister.
Okay. What? Then that means...
Sheena wasn't the only fake name she used. Callisto U was also another pseudonym. From the very beginning, that woman was a spy sent by the smuggling ring.
She said it herself. I was destined to betray everyone from the very beginning.
Anyway, let's return to the real topic at hand. Mr. Edgeworth, this trump card that we stuck onto this page of the case file, please use it wisely.
Trump card?
That photo we stuck on there, try peeling it off. Behind it slumbers a piece of evidence that Faraway hid away all those years ago.
It's the mark of the Yatagarasu, but why?
This is a directives card from Big Boss, Metal Gear, Psycho Mantis. You're that ninja. Take a look at the back. This was something Cochin had on him at the time of the KG8 incident 10 years ago.
Oh my god, it's in Codopian.
That blood is from the victim of the incident, Miss CCU.
But why is the card adorned with the mark of the Yatagarasu?
The reason why we called ourselves the Yatagarasu was because of the three-legged raven mark that the smuggling ring's boss used. Apparently, orders from the boss would come on these cards without fail. The person who received the order was supposed to burn it immediately after reading it. And apparently, it burns a bright green flame when set ablaze.
So you mean the cards were written in Bink?
The fact that the card that Cochin was sent made it into Faraday's hand at all is nothing short of a miracle. We decided that whenever we stole anything, we would send a card along with it to the police.
So that's what those white cards are.
The great thief that used the mark that only those within the ring would know. It was our message to the ringleader that we were only a few steps behind.
We were only a few steps behind for 10 years.
And one more thing, Detective Gumshoe. I'm giving you this lollipop. Stick it in.
Oh wait, he actually is.
I'm entrusting this to you.
Oh, it's not. I thought that was because he did the animation and it was like,
I'm trusting this to you. You're giving me a lollipop? Yes. You must eat it to obtain supernatural strength. Okay. Yummy. Ha ha ha. That was a joke, I got you. What's this, sir? This is what I was talking about earlier. During the KG8 incident trial, Faraday had this in his possession. This important definitive piece of evidence.
But I thought it was stolen. How do you have it?
The person who stole it from us 10 years ago was a man by the name of Ernest Amano. And he had it locked and hidden away for all this time. But we forced him to tell us where it was finally, after the other day's kidnapping case.
By the way, videotape, like I was saying before, videotape, Year of Our Lord 2019. Oh, wait. That has blood on it.
This video.
Oh, wait. That was the, oh my God. Everything is connected. So in the first case, what's his name? Jacques Sportsman? He was stealing evidence from Edgeworth's office, and one of the pieces of evidence was a videotape. And the way we proved him guilty was that the videotape he had on him had blood on it, which proved it was part of the murder. Which proved that he murdered what was his name? Guy? John Guy? That wasn't his name. His name was just like Guy. Buddy Guy something. It had Buddy's blood on it, which proved that he murdered him. And that was this tape, which I guess he was stealing for Ernest Amano. Oh, it just put me here. Yeah, it's this.
This blood belongs to Detective
Buddy Faith, that's what it was.
Detective Faith, who was killed in my office by Mr. Portsman. Sadly, it would appear he was partnered with anyone but a good prosecutor.
The KG-8 incident.
The KG-8 incident. This was the case in which the unwitting CCU was murdered, when she was to expose the connection between the Amano group and the smuggling ring. This was also when the group, the Yatagarasu, was first formed. Are the events of this case connected to that case from 10 years ago somehow?
Is that it? Why did you give this to me? Oh, wait. I was on that screen, so it made me inspect it. I had to go back.
What? Don't come any closer, I'm warning you!
This is the same video as the one Mr. Portsman was trying to conceal from me.
Yeah, it would seem even he was caught up in the ring's web. Amano was preparing to take on the boss someday, and the video was his insurance. That's where that prosecutor comes in. He was to retrieve the video. On top of that, he was apparently instructed to sneak into your office and steal the trump card. You saw it for yourself, right? The card that told him to preserve the evidence.
Then, that card was not the calling card of the Yatagarasu, but rather a directives card from the ringleader to Mr. Portsman?
The two pieces together make for a strong weapon for whoever holds them.
The evidence Mr. Portsman thought to withhold from me. And the one that you stole from my office last night. Both pieces are illegal, and for me to use either one is...
Whether you use them or not is up to you. But they will be of help to you when you take on someone who is above the law.
Is the boss one of those who cannot be brought to court that Mr. Faraday spoke of? Detective Bad. There is no limit to the law, for it is the people who determine the limits to them.
You still insist that, even now? You really are something else. I leave the rest in your hands. Here, take this lollipop and eat it. Now, Detective Gumshoe, the handcuffs. It's time to lock up...
No! Detective Bad! Don't go to jail!
The last member of the Yatagarasu. Pops! Don't ever lose your detective spirit. Pops! Why is this happening? This isn't justice! Like I always told you, do not get emotionally involved.
Who's my Yeah, he's so cool! Oh my god, the last second save from both him and Lang were unexpected bangers. When they were first introduced, I was kind of meh on them, but like over time, they're so good. Oh no! He was introduced to immediate. I'm glad he at least didn't die, like in the flashback, at the end of the flashback case when he got shot.
Yes, sir!
Oh, Detective Bad.
Is this really the end of a legend?
to be continued. Oh my god. I think we finally made it to the last part of the case. Ladder, the videotape's testimony. Either this part or one more to be continued. Oh my god, this was almost 24 hours long. I think we're getting to the last part of the case finally. Yeah, oh my god. Oh, that was so long. And since I did so many bad lines in a row, now my throat hurts. That's why I changed his voice earlier at the beginning of the stream, because I didn't want to tax my throat. But now that I've done all those lines at the end, oh, and oh my god, oh, that was a really long stream. We made so much progress. I think we can actually finish it next week. We might even be able to do it in one stream. I think I might be able to finish it in one more stream, 1 2-hour stream. Do you think it'll take 1 or 2? But yeah, that's probably gonna be everything for today. Oh my god, this is getting insane. I wasn't expecting. Oh, there it is. I don't know. I don't want to say I wasn't expecting it to be a banger, because I think Ace Attorney is always really good, especially when it gets to the last case. But this game has been really, really good. I don't know why people say that the first game isn't that good and the second game is amazing. Because this case has been insane so far, and the fact that all the cases connect together is really good. I mean, the third case was kind of a filler case, but that's to be expected. But it wasn't like a bad case. I don't think any of them have been bad cases so far. But yeah, that's gonna be everything for today. Next week, I am going to finish this game, and then I'm gonna be going on Christmas break. Probably until the new year. Let me see. I'm gonna finish this game next week. Either it takes 1 stream or 2 streams, I don't know which. And then I'm taking a 1 to 2.5, 3 week break. I'm probably gonna be taking like a 3-ish week break. And then we come back for the new year, and I'm gonna have a bunch of new upgrades and stuff. I'm going to do, because I've been putting off a bunch of stuff because it's just so hard to juggle a bunch of things at the same time. But now that I'm finally getting to like go on an extended vacation, extended being like 2.5 weeks or something. Oh, it's gonna be so good. But yeah, oh, this case is so good. I can't believe I have to wait like a couple more days until I play it again. But yeah, thank you so much for coming today. Thank you for staying so long for such a long stream, and on a weekend nonetheless. Thank you so much for coming today, everybody. I will see you all next time, and as always, oh, Yasu Moriarty. Good night.